Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. That's a kind of strange look. Let's see if I can fix that. Shall we bring that back to there? That to there. Let's try that again. There you go. That's better. That's because I disconnected it a few moments ago. Anyway, welcome. It's March the 13th, just gone 2 o'clock Central Time. Wonderful to have you here and learning a lot today about biopharmaceutical investors, or perhaps gamblers. I'm going to discuss that on today's show. I think it's important to say. I've been learning a lot today about people's sentiment, particularly on stock twits today. And let's have a look. Got a couple of comments here I want to have a look at. Let's have a look. Shops CEO, not YouTuber. So right, okay. That's pronounce. Okay, and management team. Right, okay. Here we go. I'm just going to reply to this now. This is happening live as I'm doing this, talking to you. I am about to answer and use your comments in my live show, and I am about to answer and use your comments in my live show and to make a video about, let me just give them the link there, about them. Please join now if you want your say. Let's have a look. So let me give him the link to where we are live right now, and let's see if this person. This is typical of what I get with these type of stocks. Okay, so let's do that now. Okay, let me just check my notifications, make sure that's gone through. Hopefully that'll come up. Let's have a look. Okay, all right. Let's see. It's a person by the name of. In fact, there's several. There's a few sort of. Let's have a look. So I think I've got everything I need there now. Excuse me for a coughing this afternoon. What's got you into investing? Admiring curling. Well, give me a moment and I will come back and answer that for you. I will answer that question. More than happy to do that. There's a number of reasons, but I'm more than happy to answer that. Okay, let's. Thank you, Maricel. Let's get ready. Going to make a video out of this. It's very important. Very important thing, I think. Shane, the video you made yesterday of how to sell Fisker type stocks, very educational. Thanks. Shane Hinsman, thank you very much. I'm glad that was of help to you. I enjoyed making it. And Shane, I'm glad it was useful. And thanks for being a member of our channel. Right, so what we're going to do now is we've only got 55 minutes before the end of the closing bell today. And there are no earnings tonight. We're not doing anything like that. But I want to make a reaction video to people's sentiment when it comes to biopharmaceutical therapeutics type stocks. I see it every single time, and there's a pattern formed, And now I want to address it because I think it's valuable information to investors. I really do feel it's really valuable valuable information. So I'm going to do it in a second. I'm just going to wait to see if a number of these people that I've just tagged in their comments join me. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. My experience will say they won't. My experience say they won't call in. But there you go. The comments were polite, actually. They weren't offensive like trolls and stuff like that. They were very polite, but they never want to have a say. They never want to call in or anything like that. And so anyway, we shall see. We shall see if they do. But anyway, I'm just going to give it a moment because I think this is a really important video to make. I've noticed that this a lot on this particular type of stock. Anyway, we put out a few videos today that you may or may not seen. So let me update you. We are having a red day today. Let me show you what you may have missed today. Okay, there's a few videos that have just gone out in the last half an hour. You may have not seen. So let me share with you what we've just put out. I say we, it's me. Just me. This is the video that our guest was talking about a moment. Our member, Shane. Shane just said, he just commented on this here. He said, the video you made yesterday was very educational, thanks, about how to sell Fisker. This was the one here. Now, I would have liked to have named that something else, actually, how to sell any stock, to be honest. But there you go. It was done on Fisker. You need to go and check that out if you've not seen it. On the homepage of the channel, you can see the video section, video playlist. You just scroll down. Either you can use the videos at the top or you can scroll down, whichever way is easiest for you. But let me just, whoops, hang on a minute. I'm all over the place. Let me click videos. Right. So that's the video I just put out. How to sell. Now, also, I put out a video about Apogee Therapeutics a lot recently. We've done a lot of these type of stocks. Today, we've just put out Aquestive as well. And we're going to answer some questions now. Short squeeze today. We're talking about the volume and the interest today with Fisker. Also, Heron Therapeutics. All right. I also put an apology video out as well. All of these are on the homepage. You may have missed some of these. If you haven't yet seen them, please go and have a look. But I'm about to answer a question about why did I get into investing, but I'm also going to do a special video in a couple of seconds as well as a reply. Let's scroll down. Hi all, says Raman. Hello family, MSK. Hi MSK, how you doing? My glorious wrap shares. Wrap shares, $3 now. Yes. Going down again. Hello, Raman. I am well. Busy day. You've been well. I'm glad we got a small pump from Fisker. Yeah, Fisker today did very well. That's why I put the video about it. Raman, yeah, I just got being patient with it, not emotionally attached. Crag, evening everyone. Crag, I put out a video specifically for you. I apologize, really do apologize. It wasn't Sensei at all. It was me, and I made a sorry video. The Funware earnings wasn't very well presented, and it was my mistake. If you want to check the sorry video, it explains what I did. Missed out on pressing one single button. At least we won't make that mistake again, right? Anyway, so it looks like the person that I was referring to isn't going to join us. That's what I expected, and it is the case. So let's do it right now. It's 10 minutes past, so let's do this. Here we go. 10 mins. I'm going to call it bio gamblers, really. Have to do this. So let's have a little look. Okay. Are you into stocks? Hang on, do that again. That one very good. Are you into biopharmaceutical stocks? pharmaceutical stocks, there, flipping heck, that's twice. We'll try that again. Okay. Are you into biotherapy? If you don't get it right the first time, it just gets worse. Whatever. Biopharmaceutical therapy. There we go. Try again. Are you into What is it about that word? Biopharmaceuticals. It's not hard. Are you into biotherapy? What? Try again. Are you into biopharmaceutical? It's not hard. Are you into biopharmaceutical stocks? Are you into therapeutic stocks? Do you like to invest in the white powder? In other words, science, innovation, breakthroughs, research in medicine, therapies, all of this wonderful stuff. You may be a scientist. You may be fascinated by this, or you might just simply want to make some money and feel it's a great opportunity buying into these kind of stocks. Well, I've been covering it a lot recently, and I've learned a lot about the people who invest in them. It's quite incredible. Not everybody, of course, but a large number. The reason why I make any review about any stock is because my members have asked for it. Not necessarily because it will trend well on YouTube. My videos tend to do quite well, but not because of the particular stock. Very often it's because they are very small companies and there's not much competition. And not just that, I literally make hundreds of reviews all the time. I made over 108 reviews now in the last few months. So no one works more than me on YouTube. I'm live up to 12 hours a day. So I make a lot of videos. So it's not surprising that I rank for a lot of these things. I don't do it to rank. I do it to help my members. It's what they want to know. And they like my reviews. I'm always getting booked to do them. And it's great. I've got a backlog of reviews to do. But I want to point out something this morning, which is has started to become a pattern now. And it's great because the stock market and how the stock market trades and works is learning how people work. If you understand people, you understand how to win on the stock market, because at the end of the day, it's all about people's emotions. It shouldn't be, but it is. It's all about greed. It's all about manipulation. It's all about nonsense half the time. Anyway, the point I want to make is this. Over the last few weeks, I have done, just because that's what our audience has asked for, lots of therapeutic stocks and biopharmaceutical stocks. Look at these, just a few on the homepage of the channel. Just today, we've done Aquestive Therapeutics. We did Heron Therapeutics a couple of days ago. Apogee Therapeutics. This is just a small list. I'm continually being asked to do reviews. Ultimune, another one. These are what you are interested in. These are what you want to know about. So I'm covering them. And every time I cover them, of course, I put them on my social media. I never spam anyone. I never send my stuff anywhere. I simply put it on my own profiles, my X account, my StockWits, my YouTube, my Facebook, my Instagram, my profiles, my spaces. You come in and look at my space if you choose to do so, whatever. But what I've learned over the last few days, and why I want to share this with you, because it will give you an insight to how to trade these stocks, I get the same response over and over again from all different people, from different countries and different stocks, but all biopharmaceutical or therapeutic stocks. It's overwhelmingly a pattern. So this is just a very small example of what I've just got a few moments ago. So I'm going to share with you. And I replied back to these people and said, I'm actually sharing this now on YouTube, and I'm going to answer your questions live and make a video out of it. So this is a couple of comments here. And one of them was Sly007, says, no management team. And I want to, before I read these out, these aren't trolls. This isn't negativity or anything bad like that. They might disagree with me, but they're very respectful, very polite. They're just disagreeing with me. But this is important, why I'm reporting on this. Sly007 says, let me just come back out of that. That's just changed a second. Don't know why that changed. Where did it go? Notifications. I'm doing this live. There we go. No management team member will go to your show. And it's not an insult to you. So, like I said, this is not trolls or anything like that. They will even not answer to your request. First of all, I'm not inviting them on the show. I have an open invitation. It's my investors, the members, who invite them onto my show. So if you listen to all the video, you'll know I never email message them at all. I just make the video and my viewers message the CEOs. That's how they come on the show. So you need to watch the video to understand the full context. Personally, I like it that way. They're not wasting their time trying to pump their SP like others love to do. Well, I like to respond to that. I'm not pumping the stock. Again, if you watch my videos, you'll know. I don't pump the stocks because I don't own any stocks other than the S&P 500, purely because I want to remain impartial and interview the CEOs. Again, you need to watch the video all the way through. They know what they have and they will continue to focus on their job on the field. That's ridiculous. Because they might know what they have, but if no one else knows or cares about it, no one's going to buy the stock. So to say that they don't, they know what they have and it doesn't matter what anybody else thinks is a bit daft, because this is, the stock market is virtually a popularity contest. If no one's buying your stock, it doesn't mean anything. All right. Then this other person commented, again, these aren't trolls. This isn't negative. They're disagreeing with me, and that's fine. But I just want to be clear. I'm not having a go at anybody here. I listened to a bit. And I'm not surprised. Not only couldn't he pronounce, he's not surprised I couldn't pronounce anaphylaxis. I hope I got that right. But didn't even know what that even was. And I replied back, I've replied back to all these comments. You're absolutely right. I am not a medical scientist or a surgeon. I do not know every single word in the Oxford Dictionary. I don't know every single fact. Maybe you do, but I don't. And I openly admit and apologize if I haven't got the word correctly. I don't know. I'm not a scientist, but I am reviewing the stock. And I can't believe myself that a fully grown adult doesn't even know what anaphylaxis is. Well, I don't. And I'm happy to admit, as I've gone through life, I've learned the more I learn, the more I know I don't know. But obviously you do know all these words, and great for you. And I've invited you onto the show. You can call into the show. You can be on the show. You can share with us all of your knowledge and all of your skills with the world, and we can all learn, and the stock will benefit because people will buy it. But I openly admit I do not know every word, and I'm not a scientist. Don't need to be. The real question is, what do you think of the new Gallagher Squire album? I don't know what that's got to do with it. Anyway, I don't deny you or your work, but you will never have Barber on your show. I can bet you all my shares in that. Well, I hope you've not got too many shares, because it's very likely to happen. I've had many CEOs now on our show. In fact, how many have we had now? We've got 4 so far. We've had 4 CEOs on our show. We would have had another live interview yesterday, but it had to be postponed. I've got about 10 in the pipeline that I'm talking to at the moment. And so we've got CEOs from smaller and way larger companies than this. So I don't see why Barber would not be on my show. I would be surprised if the CEO didn't be on my show, because people love being on my show. They've told me that. I replied back saying I don't pump the stocks, and he's saying, not saying you're pumping. No one have to when the company is standalone fantastic. Now, this was the point of bringing you this video today. Every time I report on a pharmaceutical company, a therapeutic company, I get lots of comments like this on social media about the numbers don't matter. It's not about the numbers. It's not about the balance sheet. It's not about how much money they've got. It's not about anything at all to do with the stock, even though it's a publicly traded stock. It's about the breakthrough, the science, the medicine, the research, or whatever. With the greatest of respect, that's a load of nonsense, a load of rubbish, because without money, they can't do anything. They run out of money, they cannot pay their bills, and the product will never come to market. That's a simple fact. So to say one thing, it's a company, a standalone fantastic. Nothing stands alone. That is a publicly traded company, because without investment and money, it doesn't exist. And I get a lot of people say it's about the science, it's not about the numbers. Well, it absolutely is, because without the numbers, they're not going to survive, pay the bills, and never get anything to market. It's a very expensive, very risky business, and the research lab is littered with failed companies that had great products. Great products, but either collapsed or got bought out by J&J or others. I know, I've researched it. So there you go. One thing you should know is when the CEO comes out to YouTube or any media to speak, I think you mean speak, not spark, it's a spelling mistake, that themselves is pumping. I don't think that's a great thing. Not at all. Not at all. Good information is good information. If you buy the stock and the stock goes up, well, aren't you an investor in the stock? Aren't you happy if the stock goes up? It's only pumping if you are inflating. If you are inflating the stock price to dump it. I'm not inflating the stock price to dump it. I don't own it. And I've got nothing wrong with anybody that wants to share information on their stock. I think that would be a good idea. Anyway, I don't think that's a great thing. You don't think it's a great. You are an investor, but you don't think it's great if the stock price goes up. Well, I like when my stocks go up. That's why I continually make money. Conferences and big investor workshops are where the CEO should speak, not YouTube or social media. You need to realize that YouTube now is seen as mainstream TV, and I have members in 58 countries. I have a greater reach than most TV stations. So it's very, very important to be successful on TV, thereby YouTube. So I disagree. Anyway, I brought this to your attention today because as I report on more pharmaceutical and bio and therapeutic companies, I don't know every single word. I'm not a scientist. I doubt if anybody who works at the company knows about every single medicine on every other company either. I doubt if they do, and they're scientists, so I've got no chance of knowing that. And second of all, one thing I get from everybody who invests in these stocks is it doesn't matter about the numbers. You can't, one person said to me, you can't value this style of company, this type of company with balance sheets and numbers. Well, I think the CFO would very much disagree with you, and any accountant worth his salt would disagree. Because you can have the greatest product in the world, as Elon Musk invented Tesla, and if it wasn't for that Christmas Eve at midnight when they got funding, Tesla wouldn't exist today. The fact of the matter is, money, balance sheets, and profit and loss is absolute key, absolute fundamental to everything. And no shareholder is going to come near a stock that thinks it can't make any money unless they're going to short it to death. So I wanted to put this out. If you are investing in biopharmaceuticals, therapeutic stocks, and you listen to my reviews, you're absolutely right. I don't know about every scientific medicine. I doubt if the CFO knows that much about it, but he knows how to handle the money. I know how to create videos. I know how to build an audience, engage people, serve people what they're asking me to do, and have discipline and structure to get the job done. And by me reporting on these stocks, whether you agree with me or not, or like me or not, is completely irrelevant to me and doesn't concern me at all. The videos rank on YouTube. People get to learn about the stocks, and we are today having a healthy debate on my StockWits channel. That would not be happening if I hadn't made this video. You wouldn't be talking to me, and I wouldn't be talking back to you. Now, however, at the moment, this is very much a one-way street. I did invite you into the show today. I don't know if you're watching without commenting. I also invited you, and then not just you, but several others, to call in, educate me, educate the world, and be on the show. The phone hasn't gone. The interview screen is here, and you never called in. You never called in. So this is me giving my opinion and information, and this is you. You chose not to call in. So there we go. I just thought I would share that with everybody today. Very, very important. If you are investing in these stocks, they are very volatile. They are very, very risky. And the people that invest in them or gamble in them don't think, and this is the majority, I see it all the time, don't care about the numbers. I've had it told to me many times, the numbers aren't important. And most of these stocks, not all of these stocks, are penny stocks, where again, you get the most volatile trading. So important to note, this is how it works. This is the way these stocks behave. It's a great shame, whoever you are, with your StockQuits name, and on X and on Facebook, I've had comments, also Instagram, that you chose not to call in and have your say. But I've had my say, and the information is there for all to see. Click above my head for all the links. Be very careful. And down below in the description, if you are buying biopharmaceutical or therapeutic stocks, they are high risk, and you are in bed with people that like to gamble because they don't regard the numbers as anything important. Over here, you'll find more reviews. I've done over 100 now, and Meet the CEO series. CEOs have been on my show, and there'll be more to come, including your favorite stocks, I'm sure, in the biopharmaceutical world. They'll be on my show just like everybody else. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, let me read the comments. Thank you very much, Shane. Admiring Curling. Are you still here? Admiring Curling. Are you here? I'm going to answer your question in a second. Are you here? Do we have in the house this afternoon Kevin K, Dustin Turner, and Jonathan Santos? Do we have in the chat right now Kevin K, Dustin Turner, and Jonathan Santos? If so, please come back to me. I've just done your reviews. Your reviews have just gone out, so I'd like to talk to you if you are here. Right, we're taking a bit of a dive right now. This is lovely because I hope to buy some more. If it drops, I'm buying more because I get paid in a couple of days' time. And that would suit me very, very well. Hi all, hi family. My glorious rap shares. Yeah, I'm being patient. That's right. If we get a pump tomorrow and Friday, then that'll be fine. Do you think a market crash is coming this year, Martyn? See news about a lot of elite selling and all the stocks a bit like 2019. No, I don't. I think interest rates will come down. A lot of it's priced in, though. Too much is priced in. But the S&P particularly, which is what holds the market up, isn't it really? It is the market. Has a lot of tech in it, like Nvidia, and these stocks and Google and everything else. These stocks they are very expensive. They're overbought, but they've got a long way to go. A lot of potential, and I think we'll see some drops. We'll get some real volatile action next Wednesday on the FOMC report. No doubt about that. But I'm, absolutely fine with all of this. Doesn't bother me at all. I just buy more if it goes down anyway. It doesn't bother me. Very honourable and honest as usual, Martyn Lucas, investor, and bless Sensei. Are you referring to the sorry video? Would you referring to the sorry video? Yes. If you've not seen the sorry video, I encourage you to go and watch this. Sensei does an amazing job for me. He protected the channel. He protected the network. He just dealt with the situation like a trooper, and he took responsibility for the error. And it wasn't him at all. It was something I did. And I had to make that video as a thank you to Sensei, also a sorry to my audience who were expecting to see a much better broadcast of fun and also of Heron. Yes, thank you, Martin. Great. Hey, MSK. Raman, yes, that would be nice. MSK is on the carpet ride, and Virgin Galactic has been around once every 2 weeks. Up or down? Virgin Galactic, let's have a look at it. Back down again now. Let's have a quick look there. Martin is on the white powder. Yes, I like therapeutic stock for short-term trade. Wrath Wizard. There we go. Thank you, Wrath Wizard. Ha, ha, ha. Hi, Crag. Hi, hi, hi. Bear Trap is on the spy in about 30 minutes. A bear trap. I wonder if Sly 007 is Sylvester Stallone. Very likely. Divergent Trades. Good afternoon. I had an ANAF. I have had ANAF. Not sure what that is. I think he missed the point. Who doesn't know what an anthalax is? Come on, Martin. Crag, I ain't got a clue. What is? I can Google it and tell you in 3 seconds what it is. But tell me. I have had 3 episodes of anaphylactic shock. Oh, I've heard of that. I've heard of anaphylactic shock. Allergic to pistachios and mangoes. There you go. Who doesn't know what blah, 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 blah. Right. Get it? Analaxatives. There you go. I don't understand people just can't educate instead of putting people down. No, you don't. I don't. But they wasn't really putting me down. Maybe a little bit. But it doesn't matter. It's all good. Martyn Lucas is potentially life-threatening allergic reaction. It's a potentially life-threatening allergic reaction. It can be caused by food, medicine, or insect stings. Well, I didn't know that. It might surprise everybody. I don't know everything. I don't know everything. I'm just saying I don't know everything. I know many of you do, but I don't. Mangoes. Mango, mango, mango. Yes, YouTube is huge. Of course it is. It's Google. It's the biggest search engine. It's the second biggest search engine in the world. The biggest search engine is Google, and YouTube is second. So to say it's not important being on YouTube, it's a bit wrong. Let's put it that way. Anyway, NPIN. You carry an EpiPen. EpiPen, I've heard about this. Yeah, the oil on the shin has similar characteristics of poison sumac. Have to wash your hands to get off handling. All-time low. Cider Space, all-time low. Ramen. Just check the average price in the US, and yeah, more expensive than I thought. Hang on, I'm reading stuff I shouldn't be reading. MSK, good man. MSK, you are a good friend. Very nice indeed. GRPH, last day to be eligible for $1 dividend. Thank you. That is the ex-dividend date, 321 Moon. I can't verify that. I don't know if 321 Moon is a member. No, he's not. So we cannot verify that. If anyone wants to have that verified, let me know, and I will more than happily go and verify it for you. Right. I like volatile stocks personally. Speeds up dollar cost averages. Kadar Nawaz on Facebook. Good afternoon to you. Kevin K, I'm here. Great. Kevin K, I am here. Well, as promised, I said I would do your video. There is your video done for you. It's out 1 hour ago. Share. Give you the link. If you want to share it and promote it and invite the CEO, there it is. Let me give you the link. This is Kevin K. And if you want to do a super thanks to promote it, it's not about me getting $2. It really, really isn't. There is the link for you. This is how you do it. This is what you do. You go under the video. It's a comment, not a super chat, not in the live show. A super thanks is where you highlight a comment. You can do it from $2. You can put links in there. You could put links to the business, links to your business if you want to promote something. And what I will do is I will reply to it. As you will remember, I reply to all my members. I will pin it to the top so it'll be seen by everyone. And it'll help promote the video because YouTube get a small commission because that's how it works. All right. There is your video as promised, just delivered 1 hour ago. And since we talked about it, I think the stock was moving. Oh, that was Heron. That was Heron. Anyway, there you go. There is your video. All right, Kevin K, I can now take you off the list. Is Dustin Turner here? Dustin Turner, if you are here, let me know, and I've got one for you as well. Shane, I would not do that. Maybe it will drop even more. Okay, Bill is here. Good afternoon, Bill. Lovely to have you. Oh, Dustin Turner. Dustin Turner, you asked for Apogee Therapeutics. I made your video for you as well. If we look down here, Apogee Therapeutics, there is your video just gone live. Same thing for you. I won't repeat it. If you want to do a super thanks, you can. It promotes the video. Maybe you want to invite the CEO. Maybe you want to, create a little group and build awareness around the stock, perhaps, and you'd like to promote it. Here is your video. Oh, I just hear a drink arrive. Leah taps it down so I know. Dustin Turner. Okay, here is your video, Dustin. Great, I can now take you off the list as well. This is great. We're getting down the list here. Jonathan Santos, are you here? Ahmed, are you here for GSAT? Mohammed Al-Akai Sayad, Ranveer Lavoisier, John McVilleray, Bill Opperkirsch, Tokas Charles, and Michelle. Are you here? Are any of you here? I can do yours as well. All right, let's carry on. MSK, what do we think of ICU? I've never reviewed it. I don't know what it is. Bill, opioid cures or EpiPens. If there's a stock regarding this, that would be a good bet. MSK, Martin thinks we're talking about black market. I have no idea. I'm not getting involved. I'm not getting involved in your world. Kevin K, AQST tonight will replace the EpiPen. Kevin K, exactly, man. Hope so. Zach, once you pin it to the top, make sure there are no missing pins. Very good. I will do my best, Sax 8. MSK, probably Martin thinks you're trying to deal. Probably. All right. Sound is marking my wrap temperature losses feel good. He's making my wrap losses feel good, but looking forward to wrap moving up. What's up with Holo stock? What do you mean, what's up with it? It's exactly as anticipated. Exactly as anticipated. I don't know why it would be a surprise to anyone at all. Let's go to Holo right now. I've just made a video on this and just a couple of... I think it was yesterday. I did a full analysis on this. The stock is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I proved it. I've shown you it. I don't know what else to say. If you would like to, look at this, I'll give it to you. Go onto YouTube, the homepage. Go to the search bar at the top. Type in my name, Martyn Lucas. Whoops-a-daisy. Correct. Holo, Holo. Tap enter. We rank for it. There it is. Hologram analysis. I've just done analysis on this stock 1 day ago, telling you it's a completely utter roulette wheel, but it's even worse than that. It's a Russian roulette wheel. It's a totally crazy, pointless, silly. The website is unprotected. The website is basically a fraudulent website. I proved it. I've shown you it. I don't know what else to say for it. Here is, let me give you the link. This was only done yesterday. This is brand spanking new. Share, copy link if you want the review of the analysis, plus how it can blow up in your face, hologram. I did all the reviews there. Just type it in and you'll find everything you need to know. But most important one is the analysis. Who was this for? This was for Peter. Let me give it to Peter. So, Peter, there we go. Peter, there is the video that you might like to have a look at. All right, I'm missing a pin in my car and it drives faster. Probably. Seeing the review of AQS2 live. Bit disappointed you couldn't pronounce all the words right in the review. Yeah, absolutely. But Kevin, it's much better watching the video afterwards because it promotes it. That's the point. But I know you've seen it. I understand that. He doesn't read it all. Said Vaz. Your video ID that's... Your video ID, what brought me here? My video ID, Peter. What do you mean, Peter? Your video ID. I'm not sure what that means. Can you rephrase that? Arrived in South Padre Island and ready for Starship launch. Mark Saxby's at it again. I like Holo. Ed Spitzer. I think everyone needs some Shiba Inu crypto. People love the FOMO into stuff. They do. It gives me a job, right? It gives me a job. Everybody wants to buy rubbish, right? I've got some rubbish. Rather than me recycle my rubbish, does anybody want to buy it every week? I can sell it on. Every week, I can empty my bin, send it around your house, and I don't charge that much. $10 a bin, $10 a bin. You can buy as much rubbish as you want. All right? Anyway, there you go. Why are you still playing with Holo? You guys should have made money with Holo last month. Exactly. Peter says I'm not sure what that means. Your video is what brought me here. Peter, which video is that, Peter? Which video is that? I've got thousands of videos. Literally thousands. In fact, how many thousand videos have I got? I've got a ridiculous amount of videos. Absolutely bonkers amount. How many videos I've actually got? Someone's going to tell me in a minute before I tell them. There you go. You want to know how many videos I got? In 2 years? I don't know if many people have made this many videos. I doubt if there are many people on YouTube in 2.5 years have made 4,500 videos. I doubt it. Quite honestly. I actually doubt that. But there you go. 4,500 videos. So which one was it that brought you to the show? Anyway. Your image on your handle. Wrath, yes. Hi, everyone. I use your reviews, Martyn, as part of my research. An unbiased review is appreciated. In the end, we should all be making our own investment decisions. Absolutely right. You know, with me, you're getting the facts and the numbers. And if you don't think numbers on biopharmaceutical stocks are important, well, I guess it's like walking into a casino and you don't think odds are important. I'm going to win. You do realise it's 90% against you on this game, sir. That doesn't matter. I don't care about the odds. I just care about winning. Fine. Fantastic. I guarantee you the house will win. Come on in. Anyway, hoping we get some space news April 20th. I would love to be able to report some good news from Virgin Galactic. I no longer speak to, in fact, I've even forgot his name now. What's his name? I've even forgot his name now. His name's gone from it's been erased from my memory. It's not even important anymore. And there you go. I've got rubbish. For example, a few hundred shares of Luna. I've got some rubbish. Maybe we can recycle each other's shares. That's what we're going to do. Every Friday, meet up here. We're going to recycle shares. Put all your shares in the bin. We shred them all up, and we make paper mache planes out of it. All right. There you go. We set fire to it. Wrath Wizard Shiba time. Made $100 today on Holo. Very nice. Fisker. But remember though, Ed Spitzer, I want to make sure you absolutely know this. If you did that on your brokerage today, not your IRA, on your brokerage, all right, which is probably what you did, right? Because most people do. They don't listen to me. They don't do it on their IRAs. They do it on their brokerage. You made $100, which means you've made $20 because you got to pay 20% tax. All right. So, all right. Let's just be clear about that. Just be very careful. Fisker, a good stock for hold for long. Fisker, a good stock to hold for long. Okay, let's have a look at Fisker. Yes, I put a good review out today. Very bullish today on Fisker. I alerted the world to it. Literally. The world, 58 countries. Ramen. How about 6 billion SHIB? 6 billion SHIB. My mistake about 500 million SHIB. There you go. How many Shiba is there? How many is it infinite? See, I'm going to bring out a coin. It's going to be the best crypto coin of all time. It's going to be the only crypto coin ever in the history of the world, and I'm looking out to do it. My coin, Martyn Lucas's coin, will be the best crypto coin ever. Ever. And everyone will make money. How can I be certain of that? Well, first of all, there'll be a market cap, just like Bitcoin. There'll be 21 million, no more, no less. So you're never going to get any more, number one. Number two, what you want is the founder who owns half of it to never, ever, ever, ever sell it. And I will make that declaration on a video that I will never, ever, ever, ever sell my crypto coin. That means the supply will never be increased and I will never sell it, which means the price will just go up and up and up. Brilliant. Everybody want to buy it. And as the show grows, it will become more and more popular. It will go up and up and up. I think it's brilliant. And I think when I've done it, I'm going to make sure that all of my members who have at least a 1-year badge, they've been a member for nearly the longest time, 2 years is the longest, will be able to get a discount and buy it at a pre-IPO price. So all of my members will get the best price ever and everybody will make money. How about that? How about that then? That's a good deal, isn't it? Yes, Martyn, try get it out for the bull run. Wouldn't it be good? It'd be brilliant. Shiba, it's 20, right, okay. Shall we, I'll buy Martyn Lucas crypto. There you go. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. This is going to be, have I got time? Sod it. Right, let's do it. Let's release the best crypto coin in the world. All right. Right, best crypto coin. It's easier to compete because everybody else is selfish and greedy, but I ain't, right? I ain't. I don't care. I couldn't care less. I would just love it that everybody wins. So here we go. So 50 minutes, 50 mins, coin. Right, you ready? Okay, here we go. I want this to go viral. Okay, I want this to go viral. Okay, let's, green. Okay, here we go. Do you want to own the best crypto coin in the history of the world ever? Better than Bitcoin, better than Shibu. Shibu? Shibu. Shiba? That's better. Yeah, Shiba's better. Maybe I'll call it Shibu. Anyway, who wants to own the best crypto coin in the world? Better than any other crypto coin in the world? Well, it's quite easy to do that because most people, quite frankly, are selfish, greedy, and they just want to make money. I couldn't care less. I just want all my viewers to make money. How can I guarantee that? Well, you're looking at Bitcoin now. Bitcoin has a maximum amount of coins. They're never going to make any more. There's only a set number. So the first thing you need is a crypto coin that has a certain number. We'll never have any more. That's the first thing you need. The second thing you need is the founder, whoever created it, to be known, unlike Mr. Satoshi, who could suddenly pop up tomorrow and sell all his Bitcoin. You want to know who created it, who's answerable for it, who will never, ever sell it, who's made a public declaration in writing, in blood, that will never, ever sell it. Does that sound good to you? Well, this is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. We're going to create the best crypto coin in the history of the world. There's going to be a set number, just like Bitcoin, with no more ever created. There's also going to be the founder, me. I am going to buy half of it and own it and never sell it ever. Make the declaration live on my channel, hold it forever, never ever sell it. That's it, because it's not about me making money. I want my viewers to go, that's the best thing they ever bought. That's the next thing. The next thing is, it's about popularity. How many people want to buy it? Well, our YouTube channel is growing by 1,000 subscribers a week and doubling every month or so. Why did I say that twice? We're on target for 10 million subscribers in about 7 years' time. Our rate of growth would suggest that, okay? We're continually climbing. So more and more people are going to get to hear about it. More and more people know that I am here for my viewers and my members, not my own personal gain. My personal gain is seeing you all do well. Honestly, I've got what I need. In fact, a little story, I'll tell you it later on another video. I actually retired today, by the way. If you want to know more about that, I actually retired today. Actually, today. I'll tell you about that on another video, so you have to click above my head or down there for that. Anyway, that's what we're going to do. We're going to create a coin with a limited supply, never to change, a gilt-edged solid gold promise that I will buy it and own it and never sell it. But even better than that, here's the best part. If you waited to the end of the video, if you got this far, you're about to find the best part. The best part is this: a pre-IPO of a crypto coin. A pre-IPO is when the insiders, my members, will get notified about it and they can buy it before it goes on sale at the cheaper price. Oh yes, we love it. So you know you're going to get the good deal. You know it's going to go up. You know I'm not going to sell it. You know that there's no more supply. Does that not make the best crypto coin in the world? I think it does. I think it does. And all of you are going to win. Absolutely. Anyone who's a member and has been a member for a period of time, I might make it 1 year or 2 year or whatever it will be in on the IPO. So get yourself to be a member of my channel. Get excited. I'm loving the idea. I think it's going to be great and everyone's going to make money and I'm going to be the richest man in the world because I watched you all do it, and that's going to make me so happy. Brilliant. Click above my head to follow the channel. You don't want to miss it. Down below in the description. And over here for more stuff. More great stuff. Bitcoin. Forget Bitcoin. Satoshi could sell it tomorrow. I will never sell mine. I'm not in it for greed. I'm in it for you. Honestly, judge me on what I do every day live in front of you. Until next time, as always, I'm excited about this. Take care of yourselves and each other. All right. What did you say here? Cripiana coin. I'll buy a Martyn Lucas crypto. We will send it to the moon and beyond. Yeah. Let's load up here. Let me add this to the video then. Okay. Let me add this to the video. So this is going to be a little extra bit. So Min's coin plus end. All right. If you want to be in on this. Okay. Right. We got some comments coming in here from my viewers right now. Craig said, yes, Martyn, let's get it ready for the next bull run. Okay. What about it? I'll buy a Martyn Lucas crypto. Martyn Lucas or Martyn Lucas crypto? He's going to buy one. Yes, let's load up on some Luca coins. Let's have a look. What else have we got here? All in on the Luca MAS. He's all ready to go. Let's have a look. What else have we got? Oh, here's one from MSK. I feel like Sensei should be here to advise me on the Luca coins. Yeah, you need Sensei Crypto to give you some information. Luca could make us all millionaires. Absolutely right. Fantastic. What other comments have we got? Let's just go down. Here we go. Wrath Wizard said, Martyn speaks the truth. It's quite possible the creator is not with us anymore. Psychologically, if I were the creator of Bitcoin, I would have sold 2 or 3 times over. Nobody knows, right? What about Lucas coin? I'm ready. I am ready to buy the Lucas coin. There you go. Oh, and another one here, yeah. Not 2 years, Martyn, unless you count my old account. I want a pre-IPO. And what have we got? I've got one last one here. Martyn, I have an enchanted iron blade you can use to pierce your palm for the blood written statement. I love it. Okay, that will then cut to the rest of the video. Okay, brilliant. There's a few comments that will be in the video. Great. I'm loving it. How funny is that going to be? Going to be hilarious. Can't wait for that. Going to be good, isn't it? Right. We've got 3 minutes before the bell goes. Oh, hello. I've got an announcement on my my phone. What does it say from Robinhood? Oh, yeah, that's fine. You started a transfer this morning. I put $200 in this morning, waiting for a bit of a drop. Because I've now got, if I share with you, because I never share with you what I'm doing, do I? If I put here my buying power, I've got $300. $300 left to do to buy another share, because I've got until Friday. This is margin free. This isn't costing me any interest at the moment, and I want to make sure that I've got as many shares as possible to get the $1.80. We should get an announcement soon as well. Let me check for the dividend payout, the dividend structure. Let's have a little look. Vu, how do you do? Vu, they announced tomorrow, I think. I'm expecting at least 180 a share. 13th of March. That's today, Declaration Day. Right, you're not saying so. 30th of March. It's out. It's out. How do we do? How do I find that out then? Because it's not showing. Can someone just look for me? Because on my dividend payment, it won't be out until tomorrow. What is the X? In fact, I can do it. Vu dividend. Let me search for it. I don't ask you. You need to ask to do that. Vu dividend. Vu dividend. What is it? Let's see the first person to find it. Let's see who's the first person to find it. I'll know tomorrow. Vu dividend payout March 2024. How much is Vu dividend payout March 24? Oh, what? Has announced a dividend of 149 with an ex date of March 24 and a payment on March. They've announced. That's not good. I was expecting 180. That's very disappointing, that fact it's gone down. 149. Vanguard S&P Vu March 24 dividend. 149 a share announced. I think that's the last one. No, hang on a minute. 149. That's last year. I can't see it would be as low as that. I would have expected it to be higher than that. March 2024 dividend. 149 a share. Yes, with an extra in March 23. Oh no. Says 149. I'd be surprised if it's gone backwards like that. But anyway, that's what it's saying. I'll check. I'm hoping it will be more than that. Anyway, it is what it is, right? Going to ring him up and complain. What site do you use for stock analysis? You use it in Fisker Video for intrinsic value. Yes, I'll give it to you now. If you're one of my members, you can get a lifetime discount and a free version of this. So makes my membership for free. Here is Alpha Spread. There it is in the chat for you. Click on that. Kevin B, 130 LSF. Sheba starting to pump. Wrath. Just Googled it, members. Cannot find any results. Martyn could be the first. Yeah, it looks like 149. 149. There it is. I'm surprised because that's what it was last year. You know, you can't always rely on everything, can you? You know, you can't always rely on it. I don't think 149 sounds right because the market's all-time highs. I mean, 149 last year. We were 180 on the last payment. We don't normally go backwards like that. So I don't know if that's right. Anyone here with Etherscan? Crag, Marquis, Brumley, might have. That feeling could be gas. Be careful. What Lucas coin? Would Lucas coin get listed on Robinhood? No, that would be good. That would be good. That would be very, very nice. We'd like that. We'd like that a lot, wouldn't we? Yes, we would like that. The bell just gone and I bloody missed it. Pointless ringing it. Pointless ringing it. The bell gone and I missed it. Who can I blame today for that? Would Lucas Coin be on Robinhood? That'd be nice. What site do you use? I've just given you that there. I do need. Oh, hello. Thank you so much. Let's keep the rude questions out. Let's keep the rude comments out of it. Right. Okay. Isn't it quiet this afternoon? It's a bit quiet this afternoon. Let's have a little look. Yeah. Pointless, rubbish. Yeah. Pointless, rubbish bell ringing. Yeah. I'm ringing a bell. I don't even know why I bothered. Yeah. I don't even know why I bothered. Rubbish. Pointless. Right. Virgin Galactic is up in the after hours. Palantir, gold. Right. I'll tell you what we're going to do then. We've finished, but we're going to do a special event tonight. Let me take my jacket off a minute. All right. Right. Okay. So here we go. Pension. It's end. Pension. In fact, I better put an hour and 4. There you go. 1.4. Okay. Here we go. Pension. Vu. No buy for me today. Double up tomorrow if it drops. Yeah. Martyn, you should change the bell to a foghorn. Yeah, that'd be funny. Yeah, Fisker's going back up again. Yes. Party game idea. Anytime Martyn says rubbish, drink a shot. We can last until who can last till the closing bell. Get an automatic bell. You never miss it again. Yeah, but it's not the same, is it? We got a proper bell here. Quality. Look at that. Real. It's real bell. It's brass. Sensei knows because it was too expensive. He bought the bell and I bought the best one and he went, bloody hell, I thought you were going to spend $5. No, real brass, mate. We're not messing around here. Bloody plastic bell. Bing, 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 bing. Oh, bloody hell. Anyway, let me do this right now. So I'm going to ask you a question now, right? Going to seriousness now. Seriousness. You ready? Seriousness. Okay. Seriousness. You ready? I love this. Okay. Was I right or was I wrong? As you can see, I'm surrounded by gold today because money is raining from the sky. Literally, I'm 55 years of age and I retired today. What do I mean by that? And I want you to reply to me in the comments below and on my poll on X, which will accompany this video. I'm making this during a live video, so if you're watching me live right now, there's no poll. Wait until the end and I posted it. The question is, was I right or was I wrong? And all the gold behind me. 55 years of age and I've retired today. Let me explain it a minute and maybe this might help you make a similar decision. Back long ago, many years ago, back when I was about 18, I started a pension with Scottish Mutual. Remember them? Well, they got took over. They got took over by Phoenix. Anyway, Scottish Mutual all them years ago, and I started putting away $45 a month. £45, that is, because I grew up in England. £45 every month, and that went on for a few years. And the idea was it would be like an endowment policy. It would pay off my mortgage. Well, as time went by, we decided endowment policies weren't good anymore, and people stopped doing it. And anyway, I ended up paying my mortgage off and I didn't need an endowment anyway. So I stopped paying it. And I think I paid in somewhere in the region of about £900. That was it. And I stopped it about 25 years ago. Long time ago. I did it for a few years and stopped paying for it. And I thought, whatever, I'll just leave it. Because if I cashed it in or ended it, I'd pay all these early penalties, and I thought, well, there's no point. I'll just let it sit there, and that'll be enough to make me rich in my old age. Well, at the time, my financial advisor said, what day do you anticipate retiring? And when I was 20 and thought I was a rock star and I was going to be the new Michael Jackson, I was advised that 55 would be a good age because Frank Sinatra carried on singing till he was mid-80s, but the chances are you probably wouldn't be carrying gear around at 55. Well, he was right, as it turned out, because I haven't done it for a few years. I sit in a studio now on YouTube instead. So 55 turned out to be right. Well, a couple of days ago, it was my birthday, and my pension had come to an end. Now remember, I haven't paid into it for 20 odd years, but I paid in about $900. So guesses if you can imagine how much money I had. Because bearing in mind, it's just buying the index. It's just buying the S&P or a basket of funds. It's run by a company, so they're taking a fee for doing it. So anyway, today I called up Phoenix, used to be Scottish Mutual, and I said, oi, I didn't say literally oi, but it just sounds better on the show, doesn't it? I said, oi, can I cash in my account? And they said, why would you want to do that? You know it doubles, that the S&P doubles every 7 years. I said, yeah, I know. Well, if you leave it in, do you need to retire right now? I said, not really, no. Why don't you leave it in? They kept trying to encourage me to leave it in. Leave it in. It'll keep going up and it'll keep doubling. And they're absolutely right. Every 7 years, it could double. I said, no. They said, have you taken financial advice? I said, no. Would you like some financial advice? I said, no. I don't want any financial advice. I do my own financial advising. I do it on YouTube for the whole world. You should tune in. And they said, are you sure about that? I said, yeah, I'm sure about it. What about tax? If you cash it in now, you're going to pay tax. I said, no, I won't. Well, I think you will. No, I won't. Anyway, do you want to do this? Do you want to do that? Do you want to do this? Do you want to do that? Because it's in their interest to keep it managed by them because they make money from it. They might want to sell me other products and services. I said, no. Anyway, guess how much it was? I paid in $900, stopped paying it for about 20 years. Well, it turned out that I had about in fact, I did have exactly £5,940, right? That's enough for me. I can retire on that. So I said, no, I'm taking it, which is about, I think, 6.5 $7,000. Nice, eh? $7,000 in my pocket. And they said, are you sure you want to cash it in? And I said, yep, I want to cash it in. $7,000. Thank you very much. I'll have it. What do you want to do with it? Send it straight to my bank account. Will it take about 10 days? I said, that's all right. I don't need it today. Send it across to my bank. Are you sure? You're going to pay tax. I said, I won't pay any tax because you're allowed to earn about $20,000 a year in the UK, as you are in the US, without paying any tax. So it's not enough to get a tax bill. You're not going to pay any tax on that. So don't worry about that. I've earned no money in the UK for the last 10 years, so I'm not going to get taxed on $6,500, $7,000. Don't worry about that. So that's that. No fees, no charges, boom. Now, was I right to do it? Because the way I see it is this, and maybe this applies to other people who maybe have a little small amount that you had once upon a time. The way I see it is this. I live in the United States and I send money back to the UK to pay my bills. I have a few bills. I have a house there, council tax. In other words, property tax in the US. And every month or every now and again, I've got to send money and I've got to transfer money. And, you know, we've got transfer fees, even though it's only a couple of bucks, virtually free, but there's a couple of bucks. Plus, you've got the conversion rate. Sometimes it's up, sometimes it's down. So if you've got money in the UK to pay UK bills, use that rather than sending this money. Now, the point is why I'm sharing this with you, because maybe you've experienced it yourself. I've taken that money and I'm going to put that money into my Lloyd bank account. That's where it will be in the next 10 days. Ray, I've got some money in the bank. I've never had money in the bank before. About £6,500, £7,000. Robinhood will be available soon in the UK. It's already available on the app, just not the website. Soon it will be available on the website. Because if I leave it in the Lloyd's bank account, I'm going to have nothing on interest. It's just going to sit there and just pay the bills until the bills run out in about 4 or 5 years' time. That's how much it would take to, go through that amount of money. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it in Robinhood and just buy the S&P. I'm going to buy the S&P in perhaps an ISA. If I can open an ISA, which is equivalent to an IRA, I'll get a 3% match. Hooray! 3% free money. That's great. It'll be in the S&P, which is exactly where it was with Scottish Mutual, except then I'm not going to be paying fees to them to manage it. I can buy the S&P myself. I don't need you to manage it. I can do it myself. So I've got my money, not paid tax, put it in a ISA, equivalent to a Roth in the USA, and buy the S&P wherever it is, whatever, whether maybe just wait for a dip or not. It doesn't really matter. Buy it. I'll get a 3% match. Let it come up. Of course, then I've got some money to pay the bills by siphoning it off. Now, of course, if I'm going to use it to pay bills, which I'm probably going to do rather than send money from the US, I want to put that money in the brokerage account where I can actually take it off. Because if I put it in the Roth IRA, the ISA, then maybe there will be penalties for taking it out early. At least you will be if you get a match. If you get a match, you have to pay the match back. So maybe I put half in the ISA, get the match, the other half in the brokerage, like $2,500 or three grand in each. Thank you, DEZ, for your subscription. That way, I've got a bit of money earning interest. I've got a match, and I've got enough just to pay a few bills for the next few years or whatever. Now, was I right in doing that, or would you have left it with them? Bearing in mind, if you leave it with them, it doesn't double just because you've had it for 25 years. What it does, it just compounds from where you are. People get carried away thinking, well, I've had it for 25 years. I might as well keep it a bit longer. Yes, but it's just the same if you take that money and continue the journey. It's not like a magic trick where if you leave it where it is magic and it will double more because it's here. If you put it in the same fund on another account like Robinhood and you're buying the S&P, you've got the $6,000 to carry. It's exactly the same. It's $6,000 is still going to double in 7 years. It's just exactly the same, except I'm not paying fees on it and I have it and I can manage it myself and all the rest of it. So was I right? Was I right in taking my pension? So technically, I retired today because I received my pension. There you go. That's my only pension at the moment other than what's on Robinhood. So leave me your thoughts below. Was I right to do that? Or would you have left it where it was and done absolutely nothing and thought it was going to grow more than if you managed it yourself? What do you think? Leave me your thoughts below. Click above my head, down below in the description. Tell me I'm right. Tell me I'm wrong. I don't mind because I've already done it now and it's too late. So that's it. I'm doomed. I've got no pension now, so I better make some money on my Robinhood. Over here, I'll move to the left. And down here, there'll be more videos. No, in fact, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. I can do it this way. I'll put one here, I'll put one there, and I'll put one there. Go like that. 2 little videos just there. Do you like that? That looks good. That's going to work really well. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. I got my pension today. I'm officially old. Till next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Yes, I know I said that twice. That's because I'm old. I got a pension. Bye-bye for now. All right. Okay. What do you think? Let's have a look. What did you say to that? If I sell a covered call, XRP, what a day, what a day, what a day. Martyn, if you traded on your UK account and made gains, would you have to pay tax to UK government even you are living in the US? If you trade on UK account and made gains, would you have to pay tax to the UK government? Basically, essentially, how it works, Craig, you can't pay tax twice. Double jeopardy, right? Bit the same. You can't pay tax twice. However, the money I earn in the UK, unless I tell my accountant about it in a CPA in America, hasn't been taxed yet. So no, I'd have to pay it in England. But if I'm earning below $10,000 in England, or whatever the threshold is now, is it 15,000, 20,000? I don't know what it is now. I haven't been there for ages. But no, you're allowed to earn so much a year without paying tax. That's just the way it is. But no, you've got to pay tax on your earnings. Yeah, if you tell somebody, just don't tell them. Just don't say anything. Just keep your gob shut. That's what you got to do. Which is exactly why I just announced it on YouTube. You remind me that 20 years ago, I did also put 900 in Virgin Money. I better check if it made $5,000 too. There you go. What have you been doing? How come you're not paying attention? What's going on? Iberian. I love it. You remind me now that 20 years ago, I also put £900 in Virgin Money. I better check it to see if I got $5,000. Well, sort it out, Iberian Wolf. You know what I mean? A lot of nights out down the pub. Honda and Nissan considering EV collaboration. That's interesting. That will affect FSR. Well, if you were a member of my channel and you could send that in, I could make a news story on it. Trey K, Ultimate Life. You need to do it. Martyn, save the pension money to put toward a Tesla bot when they are released. Good idea. Will Robinhood have a UK stocks and shares ISA? Will Robinhood have a UK stocks and shares ISA? Yes, they've said they will. Yes. So thank Martyn walks into a bar and buys everyone around. Listen all, I will trade $1 for £1. I paid into the Royal Mail pension 3.5 years, 25 years. Exactly. James 007. Now you need to go and check to see if you've got any money in your pot, right? You might have some money. Did you get my super chat message on your HRTX EPS coverage? Jason Davis, let me have a look. Did you do a super thanks or a super chat? Do you mean a super thanks? Let me go and check. 1 minute. Let me have a look. Content, comments. That's a nice super chat. I like Jason Davis. Jason Davis is very, very, very generous. Jason Davis, he's like MSK. He's very generous. The answer to your question is, did you get my super chat? It's called a super thanks, actually, on your HRTX. Yes, I did. Look at that. So, see that look? $20. There you go. So, I am going to pin that to the top. Right? I'm going to pin that to the top. Look. Look at this. Right. Right, there you go. So, for JD hang on, let me read this now. It says, thanks. You're welcome. I will pin this to the top, and this will help promote the video. Thank you. All right. Okay, let me do that. Reply there. Give you some love. For JD.com as well. Okay. So the $20 wasn't a super thanks. It was for the next review as well. Very smart. Very smart idea. He got it all built into one. That's clever, that. I'll give you that one. Only because I like you. Otherwise, I'd go, hang on a minute. It's one or the other. Are you promoting the video or you're giving me a super chat? What is it? All right. But because I like you and you've been very nice to me, I think I'll let it slip. I'll let it pass this time. You shall not pass. You shall pass. This is okay. Right, JD as well. So we've got a new review going to the top. It's a $20. Bloody hell. Right, here we go. JD.com. JD.com. You want a review? JD.com. This is, let me just check. I want the ticker symbol and I want the JD. JD.com. Oh, here's it. I know what it is. I've got it. I'm not even going to ask again. JD. Okay. JD. And this is for Jason Davis. See, he loves my reviews. Let's see. He loves them. Jason Davis. Oh, hang on. You've changed your name. You're not Jason Davis anymore. You're confusing me now. Oh, hang on a minute. That's weird. You're Jason Davis on here. Okay, I know. I can see now. You're Jason Davis on here, but that's your username. I get it. Little top tip for you, Jason Davis. Do you want to hear my top tip? You're gonna want to give me $100 super chat for this, because you have left something on the table, and everyone can benefit from this. Are you listening carefully to your Uncle Martyn? Don't let this opportunity go by. Jason Davis in the chat is called Jason Davis. However, his handle is jasondavi.lr2tr. He probably doesn't like that, because if you go into your YouTube settings, you can change your handle before somebody else takes it. And if you think you're going to go and get Martyn Lucas, think again. If you think you're going to get Martyn Lucas Investor, think again. If you think you're going to get Martyn Lucas Investor Extra, think again. I've already done it. Don't think you're going to be smart and go and do that. But Jason Davis, you don't have to be Jason Davis I3TR1764321. You might be able to be Jason Davis. You might not. There might be somebody else called that, but you might be able to. So go into your YouTube settings and you look for the handle, and you can change your handle, your username. And that way, your name in the chat is the same up here, and you will be recognized. And then you also own the name. It's like having your private license plate for your car. All right? Anyway, Jason Davis, he wants that, and he's done a $20 super chat, so he goes to the top. There you go. All right? Okay, done. So to answer your question, have I seen it? Yes, I have. Right on. You should open up yourself and manage all your portfolios. You can call it Lucas A's Mutual. You should open up one yourself and call it Mutual. Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm going to do. Why did you rate Nano a buy but Metal Dimensions not, when Metal have better revenue numbers? I can't honestly say right now. I'm not looking at the two balance sheets. At the time, I mean, I don't remember. Sana DW, I presume you are an investor in one of those and you don't like the fact I said something you don't agree with. But, you know, my reviews are just straightforward and honest. They're not to promote. Oh dear, oh dear. Fisker, 25 cents. Fisker collapse. 25 cents, down 23%. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hang on a minute. We need to address this. We've got an urgent thing here. Let me do it. This is not good. What's happened here? What's happened here? 24 cents. Content. We are live. Live. Bam, 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 bam. Let me double this up. I'm going to do this as fast as I can. We are looking at FSR. FSR. All the FSR videos. Need to do this. FSR. 1 of 9 of 9. Okay. Live. Analysis. Manipulation. Fisker squeeze. Bitcoin chart. No, no, no. Let's have a look. How to sell. Let's have a look. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Fisker, are you happy? What's going on here? We've got an immediate drop like this. 23%. 39%. Oh my God, what the hell? Fisker is now 18 cents a share. It's 42%. Everyone's dumping it. Everyone is dumping Fisker. What is going on? It's 44%, 18 cents now. You can buy the whole bloody company. What the hell has happened there? 18 cents. This cannot be right, but it is. It's happened. Are you happy? I doubt if you're happy right now. Fisker, collapse. 18 cents now. 18 cents. Download that. Save that image. FSR.jpg. What is going on? What is going on? 16 cents. Flipping heck, the whole thing has gone completely all of a sudden, just like that. We need to report this urgently. Something is going on, and I don't know what it is, but we need to deal with it right now. Let me change the name of the show. Let me put the thumbnail out. Change that now. Fisker collapse. What is going on? It's all the way down to 16 cents. Look at the state of that. What the hell has happened? Right. We need that from there. That from there. This is a huge buying opportunity, or the very, very opposite of a buying opportunity. Let me change that. Let me change that. Right, Fisker. We are watching this now. We need to find out if anyone can phone in and alert me to what is going on. We're going to start doing some research. Is this a buying opportunity, or is it all over? Something has happened. You can now buy the entire company. The market cap now is gone down to 175 million. And in fact, that was before the bell, I think. So I would probably half of that now. Okay, let's have a look. What is going on? Bloody hell. Wow. Collapse. Flipping out. Didn't see that coming. All of a sudden, out of nowhere. Okay. So, we need to see what's going on. Can everyone, let's work together now to research this. Of course it can. Of course it can. The markets can do this after hours. Absolutely they can. This is massive news. Absolutely huge. It doesn't get much bigger than this. You can buy the whole company now. This is not good. Not good at all. Are you happy? Live now. We need to find out what is going on. 17 cents. You're either going to get it's a huge gate drop and then you buy the whole thing, or you've lost all your money. Where are we going? We need to find out. Let's put this out now. God, bloody hell. FSR. I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to communicate with everybody. People are sending me stuff in now via Discord. I'm noticing that, and I'm going to bring it on the screen in a second. Fisker collapse. 17 cents. Bloody hell. Ay, 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 ay. Who would have thought that? Who would have thought that? Let's run a poll. If you're buying this now, if you see this as an opportunity to buy. Now then, I'm going to start checking the Discord in a moment because we should see some information coming in a second. We should get some information why. And it's going down now even further. 17 cents now. Oh, unbelievable. $17, it's dipping again. 18. Let's have a look. Is this are you buying it now? So we're going to put a poll and we're going to see who is buying. And we're going to find out what everyone's sentiment is. So here we go. Down 45%. Are you buying this? Here we go. Are you buying this? Here is the information. I'll be coming back to the questions in a moment and looking at what we need to do about it. Are you buying this? Please vote in X poll. Okay. Let's have a look. Let me delete that. Buy, sell. Okay, alert that. Okay, here's the information. If you want to vote, we want to see what people are doing here. Fisker down 45%. Are you buying this? Please vote in poll. Copy link. Let me put that onto Stockwits as well. There's going to be a lot of attention here in a few moments. I'm sure of that. FSR down 45%. Are you buying? Please vote on X. Bloody hell. Who'd have thought that? All right. Let's find out what exactly has happened. Now I can go to Discord. Let me read the comments. Let me go over here. Let's have a look at your comments. And here we go. Remember, Vorb can play and try and play these games. How could this happen? The markets trade 24/7. Somebody called Henrik, electric vehicle starter, possible bankruptcy filing. Bankruptcy filing. Send that in. Discord. Links for YouTube. Reuters. Nissan could seek partnership deal with Honda. That's the 10th. That's not today. I've only got one thing here. Seek partnership. Japanese could seek partnership for EVs with Honda. Japanese media say. Let's have a look at this. This is what we got here. We've got Nissan could seek partnership on EVs with Honda. Japanese media say. This has just come in. Who sent this in? This came in. This came in from Vaz. Thank you very much indeed. Let's all work together as a team and find out what's going on. I don't know what this has got to do with. This is a deal with Nissan. We know that the deal has been done with Fisker, but nothing directly to do with Fisker being mentioned. I don't know why that would put the stock down. So let's come back. If anyone finds anything out, what an opportunity there. What an opportunity. It went down as low as 17 cents. It's now 21. Bloody hell. Talk about manipulation. That's absolutely crazy. 40% of the company, literally everyone dumped it and has bought it back instantly. It's going straight back up again. What an opportunity this morning. This afternoon, bankruptcy filing, Raman. Where is that? I do not see that. Fisker, explosion. Remember before, we can try play this to make gains. Wow, indeed. You got a 45% discount in seconds. Nissan potential with Honda deal for Asian market. That shouldn't drive the price down though. Unless they knew and insiders dumped it all just to buy it back. If that is, that's not right. That's inside trading. That's not right. Is anybody buying FSR? We're running a poll right now. I bought actually. Vaz, I see your Discord. Thank you. What a drop. I'm throwing my last penny in. What an opportunity. You could have bought the company for 17 cents a few seconds ago. Bankruptcy, Yannon. We do not have information saying bankruptcy. Stop saying that unless you are a member and you are sending it into the channel. Here is how to become a member. Here is how to get onto Discord. Do not just say stuff that isn't true. We want to know what's going on. We want the facts for our members and our investors. We do not want made up stories. We want to know what's going on. Stock news, Raman. Business auto startup prepares. Here we go. What have we got here? This is Wall Street. Electric vehicle startup Fisker prepares for possible bankruptcy filing. There it is. We do have it. We do have it. We do have it. Here is the information just out literally a few minutes ago. We have a bankruptcy filing for Fisker. Unbelievable that this has happened while they were trying to process a deal with Nissan. Electric vehicle startup Fisker prepares for possible bankruptcy filing. Prepares for possible bankruptcy filing. It doesn't mean they are going bankrupt, but that news dropped the stock down 45%. This has just come out. Troubled electric vehicle startup has hired a restructuring advisor to assist with a possible bankruptcy filing, according to people familiar with the matter. That doesn't mean it's going to happen, but it doesn't look good at all. There it is. We do have prepares for bankruptcy. Wow, we didn't expect that. They were just talking to everybody. About a Nissan deal. Sensei, can you phone in? You might like to give some extra context tonight to the show with your charts and all the rest of it. People aren't buying it, though. They are out. They are out. Look at the stock. It popped up for a moment, and some people were taking profits, as you can see, but it started to go down again, and it's going lower this time. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. This could be under 10 cents in minutes. Look at this. What a surprise. That caught everybody out there. How can we check if the whales, if a few whales or lots of smalls? We're looking into that now. Sensei will be looking into the charts, I'm sure. Dumpster fire, don't touch. I'm tempted to buy Fisker as a gamble trade. There will certainly be opportunities here. Absolutely, the shorters now will be having a field day. Absolute field day. I'm loading up. Lance Strength is buying more. Hey Martin, I'd like to point out, actually sold FSR today when they were 13% up. I'm happy to prove this on Discord. I actually bought Nvidia at 888. Buckaroonie, please do share. Any information is helpful to everybody. Bankruptcy, Vaz, Bill is going to sleep. EV maker Fisker has just hired advisors to help with this potential bankruptcy filing. Wall Street Journal, yeah, we've got that. We are looking at it now. This is tragic, absolute tragic for the stock right now. I was in here weeks ago saying this was going to happen, and people gave me and insulted me. It was so obviously going to happen. It wasn't. It absolutely wasn't. Let me just change this a minute. It absolutely wasn't. Every time we get movement like this, everybody says they knew it was going to happen. Nobody knew it was going to happen. Nobody knows if it's going up and nobody knows if it's going down. Like we've just said, we've got Buckaroony, who has just made money out of the stock. He's made money. People, my members have made money out of this. Why is this happening? Why is it happening? Because it looks like they are going bankrupt. That's what it looks like. Wait till the morning, James. It might drop another 50% before any uptrend. There will be people buying this. There will be opportunity. When we had Virgin Orbit go into bankruptcy, we saw loads of opportunities to make money. Eventually, it was over. The party was over. But it's now gamblers. It's now a gamblers club, and the wheel will keep spinning. It will go up and down for a few days now. Fortunately, it's Wednesday. We have a couple of days before the weekend. You don't want to be in this Friday close. You want to be trading crazy tomorrow. The markets for many have closed. Not for me. Not for many of you. The market is still open till 7 p.m. So I was going to end the show at this point. Would anyone like me to stay with this and keep the family going? If you'd like me to carry on, let me know. Perhaps you want to support the show or the super chat or whatever. But I was going to end the show and record my Eric Carmen music tonight. But I feel that we do need to be here for the community, the Lucas Aids, the investors, because this is going to go on now until 7 o'clock tonight. We are 3:45. So we've got 4.25 hours of heavy volatility on this stock. This isn't going to stop now. This is going to go all the way through until 7 o'clock. We do need as much information as possible coming in. We might get Sensei on the phone. I wouldn't be surprised. Hired an advisor, potential bankruptcy. That's right. I'm going to double my position. People buying now are just throwing money away at this stage. I don't agree with you, Manny. I don't agree with you. This is extremely risky, but people will make money from this. There's no doubt about it. People will make money. A lot of people will lose money, but a lot of people will make money from this as well. What triggered it? What triggered it was the news being let out, Wall Street Journal, about potential bankruptcy. It is potential bankruptcy. It hasn't happened yet. If that doesn't happen, if people buy this stock now, it's gonna bloody explode if people buy it now. It depends on which way you want this to go. We'll see what happens. Craig, I will wait and watch it closely. Don't buy it. It's filling a possible bankruptcy, filing bankruptcy, Iberian buying. Jason Davis is buying. Henrik Fisker should be in prison. Second time he's done this, says Manny Oliveira. Success, Raman. Don't buy, says Iberian Wolf. Manny, I did that a few times, not today. I bet it is being done on purpose so that automaker can buy the company. It could well be. Nissan want to buy in. Nissan could have leaked the information ahead of schedule, and now they can buy the company for nothing. That's how this works. Very heavy manipulation now. This could absolutely be an opportunity for Nissan, and we talked about Honda taking over the company and buying the whole shooting match. Anything now is on the table. If you want me to stick around, if you want me to carry on tonight, let me know in the chat, and maybe I'll carry on because I was about to end the show. We are now in overtime. I bet it's being done on purpose. It could well be. Fisker Explode 007 would have thought that. Lots of us was saying this after earnings, and people weren't insulting me. Says Manny, I'm not buying this fight child. Possible not confirmed. Bankruptcy. How's it being traded after close? I'm confused. Sana. The markets operate 24/7 from 7 p.m. Central Sunday to Friday 7 p.m. Central. People can access the market 24/7, 24 hours a day, 5 days a week. I can access it. Now, some markets are open until 7 o'clock in the evening, which is what is it? Pre-market and after hours. And then it goes on throughout the night if you have a brokerage that accesses it. Robinhood does. However, Fisker is not one of the stocks which is available on Robinhood 24 hours. It will go till 7 o'clock tonight, as all stocks do. All stocks do. But some stocks, Apple, Amazon, the S&P, there are hundreds on Robinhood that trade 24 hours a day, 5 days a week. Susanna, this does happen. You may not have access to it and you may not be able to buy or sell your shares, but many, many millions of people do. So now I've answered that question. I hope you understand. Fisker should be in prison for this. Pumping this stock on Nissan leaks to go bankrupt a week later. That isn't good. I agree with you. That is not good. Yes, just won't drink cognac tonight. Double dare you. Stock news, Mike. Stock news. Okay, here we go. Latest information coming in. Stock news. Crag has sent me. I've already got that. I've already got that Wall Street information. Thank you, Crag. I've already had that and shared that already. Raman has sent me the same one. I already have this, so everyone knows. I already have the Wall Street Journal. We already have this. Here it is. This is when the news came out a few moments ago.
Electric vehicle startup Fisker prepares for possible bankruptcy filing. Company has struggled with growing its sales amid stagnant EV demand in the U.S. By Sean McLean and Soma Biswas. March 13, 2024, 4:22 p.m. Eastern Time. Troubled electric vehicle startup Fisker has hired restructuring advisors to assist with a possible bankruptcy filing, according to people familiar with the matter. Fisker, which recently warned that it risked running out of cash this year, hired financial advisor FTI Consulting and the law firm Davis Polk to work on a potential filing, the People said. The car company reported last month that it had $273 million in sales last year and over $1 billion in debt. Fisker last month issued a so-called going concern warning that there was substantial doubt about its ability to stay in business. The company said it was negotiating to raise additional cash from investors and looking for a new manufacturing partner in the U.S. Fisker and FTI Consulting declined to comment, while Davis Polk didn't immediately respond. The Manhattan Beach, California-based company in late February delayed the release of its full financial results for last year because it lacked a sufficient number of experienced accounting professionals, according to a regulatory filing. To hear the full story, subscribe or sign in.
There you go. There's information that we've got, and Fisker is heading back down again. Bought more. Matthew Kelly is buying. Possible, but after all I invested, I doubt it. If you invested in this money, your money will be gone. They are a great company with lots of potential. People are buying the stock down 40%. Remember, this is how Warren Buffett acquired most of his money. But just don't be surprised. You've got to... This is very different. This is a very, very risky play. This is going to make you very rich or you'll lose all your money. There's no in between now. No in between. My suggestion, and this is not financial advice, I would, if I was buying this now, and I'm not going to manipulate this in any way whatsoever, you make 5%, 10% in a second, you set a stop order and you sell it. Don't try and, save the company. Don't do what's best for you. You've got to protect yourself. Selling my wife's cute little puppy for Fisker. Oh dear. Wasn't breaking news. I'm late to the party. Double dare. Really expected. MSK, not me. Double Dare, how are you? Fun fact, the second time Fisker has gone into bankruptcy. I was sick to death of Fisker. Down, down, down. I will say I lost 10,000 on Fisker. That was enough. I got back 3,000 today and I sold at the best time today. Stay. I asked if you wanted me to carry on this evening, if you want me to carry on working overtime for you guys. Sana said stay, please, yes. Good luck all. Stay on, man. This is crazy news. Let's wait for a bit more news. I wonder, will somebody step in and offer to buy the company? Well, this could be done so Nissan can buy it. No doubt about that. Yes, stay on for a while. I make a drink to buy more Fisker Casino. According to the Journal, Fisker hired financial advisor FTI to do the work. Yes, I might buy some tomorrow for a scalp trade. Good luck to everybody. Agree, Iberian. I too have many call options to give up now. That was very nice. Quick trade. Can't stay in it long though. Be careful. When there is fear in the markets, buy. Double dare you. No, mate. If you buy shares, you buy calls for hedging, not options. Wall Street Journal, owned by Bezos. Bezos drives a Tesla. Something sounds suspicious. Something sounds suspicious from the Cray Ultimate, the Trey K Ultimate. You have to absolutely mental. It's actually the third time he's sent a business bankrupt. If you like the live stream, smash the like button. Thank you, Eric. That's very kind of you. Just put 5,000 on the dip. Dave Hensley has just bought $5,000 worth. We've got Ibis. No one ever actually said Nuisa was. What was that? Noisa was the large automaker. You mean Nissan? That was just the news making assumptions. Neither Nissan or Fisker ever actually confirmed anything. That is true. Yes, Martin, stay a little more. We need heavy whiskey. I could not resist. I bought some Fisker. Lost 14,000 on this stock. I think I have to sell now. So confused. Anvil Tanvir, we'll stay with you. How in the UK 2 and trade 212 is closed. Stay. We need to follow this. Iberian, I bought T12 after hours holding FSR. Adil, if you don't stop, you'll lose whatever you have left. Oh my God, Tesla looking poor too. Let's have a look at Tesla. What is happening with Tesla right now? Tesla has also gone down. Tesla is down nearly 5% in the after hours today. Look at Tesla. Tesla is also going down 168. I have said that Tesla can go down to $110, and I stand by that. Look at this. Someone called Toyota and asked what WTF is going on. Balance sheet is not good, but the worst I've seen, not the worst I've seen, not releasing the 10K was a telltale sign that was toast. Buying a company, filing for bankruptcy is gambling, folks. Gotta risk it for the biscuit. Get in and get out. Same behavior as Luckin Coffee. I also bought it for free then. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to sell if it goes up a couple of pennies. 2 minutes. Sensei Crypto is going to phone in and save the day. Live on the show. Coming up in a minute, we have Sensei Crypto with his chart analysis. We are sticking with this. We have a guest, our partner on the show coming in. I'm with you, MSK. Wait until it goes down further confirmation. Up 25%, says JMax. At this point, I'm down 80%, so I'm willing to risk 30% on initial investment. FSR has been massively manipulated. Could the final manipulation as well be going under? Stay live, Martin. This is exciting. Well, I've been going since 6 o'clock this morning, so you know what I'm saying? Has Fisker said anything officially? This is just an announcement, not from them. No. If anyone finds anything, share it with me. Tesla is also going down at the same time. Look at Tesla going down at the same time. Jeffrey Diamond bought 1,000 shares, lost all my money on Fisker. Now my wife ran off with another mister. Oh dear. Tesla isn't down 5% after hours. No, it isn't down 5% after hours. That was a mistake. I apologize. It is down today in total 5%. Today it is down 5%, okay? After hours, it is down, let me just get this straight. Today it is down 4.53. It's down 0.5% in the after hours, so 5% in total. That's what I meant to say, and apologies for slipping up there. Let's have a look. I need this to calm down. I have to make sweet and sour sauce. Robinhood up 9% after hours. Not that that's really relevant, but yeah, we got a bounce the other way. 8.1% Robinhood, but we're sticking with Fisker right now, and we're trying to get more information of what has gone on here tonight. Break out the whiskey, Martyn. Crag. Okay, let's have a look. This is not a celebration. A lot of people are losing money tonight. This is what has just happened. Let me bring up the news. This is what has just happened. We got a couple of bits of information. We had this out just a few moments ago, but this really was a kind of a ruse. Nissan could seek partnership on EVs with Honda, Japanese media say. That wasn't the news that dropped the stock. This was the news that dropped the stock. Electric vehicle startup Fisker prepares for possible bankruptcy filing. As we have said, Jeff Bezos has relationships with Wall Street Journal, and of course, he drives a Tesla. I don't know how that's relevant, but somebody mentioned that in the show, so I thought I'd let you hear that. As I check for more news, here is the statement about Fisker. This is from the Wall Street Journal, not Fisker themselves. Here we go.
Electric vehicle startup Fisker prepares for possible bankruptcy filing. Company has struggled with growing its sales amid stagnant EV demand in the U.S. By Sean McLean and Soma Biswas. March 13, 2024, 4:22 p.m. Eastern Time. Troubled electric vehicle startup Fisker has hired restructuring advisors to assist with a possible bankruptcy filing, according to people familiar with the matter. Fisker, which recently warned that it risked running out of cash this year, hired financial advisor FTI Consulting and the law firm Davis Polk to work on a potential filing, the People said. The car company reported last month that it had $273 million in sales last year and over $1 billion in debt. Fisker last month issued a so-called going concern warning that there was substantial doubt about its ability to stay in business. The company said it was negotiating to raise additional cash from investors and looking for a new manufacturing partner in the U.S. Fisker and FTI Consulting declined to comment, while Davis Polk didn't immediately respond. The Manhattan Beach, California-based company in late February delayed the release of its full financial results for last year because it lacked a sufficient number of experienced accounting professionals, according to a regulatory filing. To hear the full story, subscribe or sign in.
Now then, what I'm going to do now is I was supposed to finish the show and I was supposed to have my dinner. I've been going since 6 o'clock this morning. I'm not asking for any super chats because I realize a lot of people are losing money. This is not a time for me to benefit from this or make money from this at all. Sensei's on the phone, but what I would like you to do is to help me get the message out, okay? This doesn't give me any financial benefit. I'm not asking for super chats or anything like that whatsoever, but I would like to be able to get the word out to as many people as possible. So what I would like you to do, if you want me to carry on going, we've got Sensei now on the phone. He's going to share some very important information, technical analysis, how you can trade this, how you can make money out of this stock, potentially, hopefully. So what I'd like to ask you to do is just one thing for me. I don't need super chats. Of course, I'd like to make money, but that's not why I'm here. Please smash the like button. That's the only way this video will get shared. We changed the title during our normal show. So this is not going to trend on YouTube unless people engage in it. This is not the original title. And I want as many people as possible to be here so we can gather news and together we can trade and make money out of this stock for all. So I'm not asking for super chats for me to carry on, but I would like you all to smash the like button. There's 172 watching. There's 34 likes at the moment. Let me refresh the screen. It's now 35. Please do that. That will make a difference and help us get the word out. So without further ado, I do have Sensei live on the phone today, who has graciously called in for us tonight. Sensei, thank you ever so much for calling in, mate. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing well, thanks. Thanks for having me on, Martyn.
Thank you. Did you, first of all, down to sort of, pleasantries first, because we like to be polite, did you see my sorry video earlier?
I did. It's very kind. You really did not have to apologize. It's things like that happen. It could have just as easily been my fault.
Well, it wasn't, but you carried the company, you carried the network, and you took it on the chin as if it was your fault. So I wanted the world to know it was my fault. So thank you very much for your support. Sensei, over to you. We've got lots of very worried, very stressed, very upset people. You're the best person to give us the technicals. Over to you, Sensei.
Yeah, of course. So just from looking at the information, I've subscribed to the Market Watch and Wall Street Journal just to get the exact information. I'm just reading through it now, and it seems, according to Wall Street Journal, Fisker hired. So we know the news, but just the details is Fisker hired a financial advisor, FTI Consulting, and the law firm David Polk to work on a potential filing. Both companies declined to comment. So this is Wall Street Journal coming out and saying this. I don't doubt that this is true. I don't think they're making things up. But at the same time, I don't doubt there's a lot of manipulation going on. I've heard some stuff in the comments about they might be doing this to drive the price down. So maybe Nissan or someone else can come and sweep them up and buy them for a cheap price. That is a possibility. When things like this happen, it's more likely than not there's a lot of manipulation going on. But we need to take what the words are directly. So it's a potential filing. There is no filing yet. In my opinion, there will be a filing in days to come or weeks to come, but with my sort of experience watching these stocks, when they say a potential filing is coming, and once they start hiring these people, more likely than not, they will be filing for bankruptcy. However, we need to take the words as they come, and right now the wording is in the news: a potential filing. This means you can trade the stock. This means they haven't. What we're pricing in right now, the stock is pricing in a potential filing. As we saw, the stock sort of overreacted. So moving on to the stock price, on this news, the stock has dropped initially 56%. It rebounded, retested the purple line, which I'll show you what that purple trend line is in a second. And now we're moving back down. We're back at 17 cents, 17 and a half cents to be exact. This is probably going to move down. If you saw what I said about Fisker yesterday, my thoughts on Fisker yesterday was there is no trade. It wasn't at a tradable level. It's just, you know what the stock is like. Do you want to buy it? Right now, it's coming to maybe a trade of DCAing in. Remember, whatever trades you do right now, you have to expect to lose your money. If you want to try and make some money back, yes, there is opportunity. We did this with Virgin Orbit, but everyone who was trading Virgin Orbit on the way down or other stocks in the same situation, they were prepared to lose the money they were putting in. This is what I said yesterday, and it's more worth taking note of it today. If you want to start trading the stock now, be prepared to lose your money, because this company, more likely than not, obviously, is going bankrupt or something, or it's going to be taken over, more likely than not. So what you can do now is look for these pivot lows. If we come back down to 15 cents, maybe buy some more. If we come down to 10 cents, maybe buy some more. I haven't looked at the chart directly to see if there's any Fibonacci points. Yes, there is. 11 cents is another level. And what we're looking for is for it to come back up to that 21 cents. Maybe tomorrow we'll retest the 21 cents. I don't think they're going to come out tomorrow and say that they're filing for bankruptcy. I think we'll have a chance tomorrow for it to come back up. So there is an opportunity. It is down 50%. They haven't filed for bankruptcy. We don't know that they are. The market doesn't know that they are. There is no news saying that they are. It's all potential at the moment. If it does drop another, let's say between another 15 to 20 to 25%, I'm going to be buying in at levels. My first buying level is 15 cents, then probably at 11 cents. And I'm going to hold that until 20 cents. And maybe it doesn't happen, but that could be a very easy, quick double of the money because I'll be taking profits at 20 cents. That's my thought.
Wow. So you're actually considering buying if it goes down a bit lower.
Yeah, the opportunities there. This is I haven't been holding Fisker since we took profits on the trade, I think a while back. So I do want to be back in the stock. I mean, it does give me an opportunity. Let's say there's that 10% chance it doesn't go bankrupt, then the stock is going back up to $1, and I'll make a 9x. If more likely than not it does go bankrupt tomorrow, I do think the stock will probably head back up a little bit. Because it has sort of overreacted, and if it doesn't, then I'm happy to lose out. I'm not going to put in a massive amount of money. I'm just looking to see if I can do a double or lose out on the money I'm going to be putting in. I am considering it because the way we traded Virgin Orbit, if you remember, there was so much that whole bankruptcy stage, and all along
It went
there
on for
was
weeks.
so many opportunities to make money.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Well, what do
I
you think
understand
about?
people are
What
buying
do you
it. just
think
need to
about?
remember you can lose it all.
Yes. What do you think about the whole manipulation story? Only a few hours ago, just a few short hours ago, I put out a video. In fact, I've done 2 really important videos. How to sell Fisker. I put this out with some warnings here. Literally yesterday, how to sell the stock. There it is. So that, you can check me. But also, just a couple of hours ago, this rally that we had a pump. Now, this is very interesting because this was 2 hours ago. I put out a Fisker short potential squeeze pump. It was rallying, which is really strange and really sort of concerning if you think about it, Sensei, that just before this announcement happened, the stock rallied. It had a massive rally, and Buckaroo took his profit. He could sense it. He took his money. How, they must have known. They knew. They've known for days. They've known for maybe weeks that they're in conversation with the bankruptcy filings firm. So they knew that. So why on earth was the stock rallying today? What was that all about? What do you think? I mean, it does look a bit sus, doesn't it?
It does. It is definitely. There's stuff going. There always is manipulation at levels that we just can't understand what's going on. But we can see that the price was pushed up one way or another, and profits were taken by people, and now finally the news has come out, and they might even be shorting it. Who knows? Someone probably knew this is all going to happen. I mean, it's very unlikely someone that had the information isn't shorting the stock, and they're driving it down, and it's unfortunate to see, but it's not the fault of. It's not limited to Fisker. I think this will happen. This sort of thing happens with anyone going through the bankruptcy stage and any insider news when a company is going bankrupt. So it is interesting to see, and thank you for putting that information out yesterday and today. It gave us the opportunity to make our own conclusions by what's happening with the price. So that was useful, but we can see what's happened now is they've dumped it, and these news articles have been brought out. And you're completely right; they would have known about hiring, obviously, these people for the bankruptcy filing, the potential bankruptcy filing. So it does seem like there was definite manipulation going on.
Someone has mentioned in the chat that Henrik Fisker has done this 3 times. I wasn't aware of that. That's just been put in the chat. We've not confirmed that, but apparently Henrik Fisker has driven 3 companies bankrupt, which I think would be sad. I've heard of that with Dave Mitchery, with Mullen, at least 5 times. But oh dear. This, like we've always said on this show, I mean, it's real people. I've got a lady here called Courtney Smith, and she's just put in the chat, all I can do is cry. People that bleed in the company are really losing their money tonight. So what we've asked was, did you want me to carry on? Sensei, it's late for him. He's come online. I've been going since 6 o'clock this morning. I'm carrying online. I'm not asking for support or super chats, but I would like you to tap the like button so we can share this out to more people. We're building up quite an audience now, and I think we'll stay online. At least I will anyway. I'm not going to speak for Sensei and tell him he's got to sit here all night, but I'm going to stay online, and as long as people need the community information. There's obviously going to be more information coming out over the next 3 hours. There's no question about it, over the next 3 hours. Because remember, the markets close at 7 p.m. Central. We have 3 more hours yet. This particular stock does not trade 24/7 on Robinhood, but it does trade 24/7, just not on Robinhood. All stocks do. Some people have mentioned in the chat, how is this happening? My brokerage in the UK is closed, or I'm on 212 or trading, whatever it might be. It's closed for me. It's not closed for everybody. It's not closed for us, and it's not closed. So we're going to stick with you until 7 o'clock. After that point, I can't see what the price is doing, but I will stick with you. So all I'm asking is if everyone could tap the like button, because we want as many people to come in here as possible, because this video itself will not trend on YouTube because it was my normal show. We changed the name mid-show, so it won't trend by itself, and we need to alert as many people as possible so we can learn as much as possible, and as many of you as possible will be able to trade out of this stock and get some money back, like our members did with the information I put out earlier. Buckaroony made money, and many of you have done so, but now there's other people that need that support as well. Let's have a quick look. We're at 55 likes right now with 210 watching. Let me refresh the screen. We've now got 68 likes. We need at least 100 before we get YouTube to start suggesting the video. So if you could tap the like button, this is very important. Real people are losing money. I'm here to help people. I'm not getting anything out of this stream that makes the difference to me at all, but I do want to help people as much as possible. Let's read some of these comments, and then we'll come back to Senzo. I see he's pulled something else up there. I'm going down with the ship too, Captain. David Art says I'm going down with the ship. Courtney Smith, last Bowflex, now possible I think you mean FSR. Henrik Fisker lied to our faces when he claimed the stock will go back to $1. We took him for his word. Heart wound. Awful, awful, awful. Fisker at 16 cents. Yes, it's going down again. Smash the like, says James 007. Everyone needs to chill out. Very well could be fake news. Come on. We're not doing a Donald Trump here. This is the Wall Street Journal. This is factual. You know, a Wall Street Journal, as far as I'm concerned, don't make up stories. This isn't comic book stuff. This is the Wall Street Journal, okay? 26 million FSR sold in the after hours. FFIE pumped earlier for a second and gained volume, which was odd. Is it true, though? Are they going bankrupt? We don't know they're going bankrupt. What we'll do is, in a moment, is look at the numbers again. And as we know, we've researched the stock in detail. We'll do it again in a moment, Courtney, for you. Henrik had to know the stock would never go back to $1 while doing those interviews. Says EE Man. Uncomfortable and unconfirmed. I'm calling BS. Wrath Wizard. Courtney Smith, every possible but not sure yet. Thank you, Martin and Sensei. We're here to help people. It's what we do. It's what we love doing it. They got not. I wish we were celebrating with people though. I wish you were all making money, and me and Sensei were watching you make money. Because remember, I'm not in the stock. I'm not manipulating it in any way. It's possible bankruptcy. Richard Branson also hurts the investor. Not fake news. Wall Street Journal is serious. Double dare you. Keep them shares. You won't regret it, says Vidison Files. All of them can make up stories. It's paid enough. Even Wall Street Journal. Now, folks, I am trying to... look at that. I just got...
donated $4.98. Thank you for all your hard work, Martyn Lucas. 29.600.
Thank you very much.
Doge.
Didn't they cancel their earnings call? We covered the earnings call, Ibis. We covered the earnings call live. Possibly criminal manipulation. I'm sure SEC will do its job this time. Why would Henrik increase authorized shares if he was going bankrupt? Nobody will be buying their cars now for sure. This is over. You're probably the best channel I've come across. Just bought another 900 shares of Fisker. Oh, okay. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to bring Sensei back in again. Sensei's got some more information I'm looking at. What I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to go members only, folks, because my job and Sensei's job is to support our members. It's only a couple of bucks to be a member, but part of their perks is we answer everyone's questions. Everyone has a voice. Everyone can call in. Everyone can share links. That's what you get as a member. And I've got too many questions to see everybody. There's too many guests in, and I appreciate the guests. However, if you are a guest of the channel and you want your say as I go members only, you can. Here is our extra channel. We are live right now on our extra channel. This is open for everyone. So here is the 24-hour chat. We're running live right now. You can hear the show. You can see it behind the scenes, and you can all comment. No restrictions whatsoever. This is open to all members, non-members, everybody, okay? So you can chat in here. I've given you the link in the chat. If you now feel frozen out that we are members only, you can ask questions. Sensei will monitor this. My moderators will monitor this. They will answer all your questions. But I need to be able to speak directly to all of my members, and now I have too many to answer. So if you want to talk here in the 24-hour behind-the-scenes show, this is where we are right now, okay? So there is the link for that. So you can now go in there now. I'm now going to make it members only because I have to answer all of my members. So while I'm doing that, Sensei, over to you. Thank you very much, Sensei.
Thank you, Martin. If you can drop the membership link as well in the chat, just in case anyone wants to become support the channel and become a member, and they can stay on this
There you
channel
go.
as
I've
well.
done it. Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, so all I wanted to show is the full Wall Street Journal article. Let's see what information we have currently, and this is the information that we're trading off. Some of it's not relevant for now, but I'll go through the full Wall Street Journal article. There's this point here, Fisker and F. So this is the consulting financial advice firm. That's the one that's been hired. So it's saying Fisker and FTI Consulting declined to comment, while Davis Polk didn't immediately respond. And the Manhattan Beach Caliph-based company in late February delayed the release of its financial results for last year because it lacked sufficient number of experienced accounting professionals, according to the regulatory firm. Let's see if there's any new information. We already know this. Instead of the companies, let's see.
Who's there has just bought 10,000 shares? Sensei?
10,000. Okay, good luck. Remember, anyone trading this now, it is highly volatile. It is highly speculative, and you should basically, if you're putting money in now, do expect to lose at worst case. Here we go. Continuing with the Wall Street Journal. If Fisker files for bankruptcy protection, it will be the second collapse of a car company founded by the former BMW and Aston Martin car designer Henrik Fisker. The first company, Fisker Automotive, filed for bankruptcy in 2013. So he's doing it all over again. I did not know this before investing in the company, so this is unfortunate. Let's see if there's anything else. Fisker's share price has fallen over 97% since it went public in 2020 by merging with a
Sensei, look at this. Look at the level 2 buy orders. That tells you everything you need to know. Wow. It's just a one-way street. If we go down, look at the sell orders: 34,000, 10,000, 10,000. Yeah, it's piling up, no doubt about it. It's getting worse by the minute. So the order book, we'll look at the data. Look at that. We are now oversold, of course. The RSI, no surprise, oversold. But if you look at the order book, it doesn't look too good. Back to Sensei.
Let's see if there's any other information that they've put in this Wall Street Journal. Nothing too much. I think basically they're just reporting that the electric vehicle startup Fisker prepares for a possible bankruptcy filing, and we've given you the names of both parties involved. So I'll read you the Market Watch thing again. It says the Wall Street Journal reported that Fisker, so this is the official news, and this is what you need to trade based off. The Wall Street Journal reported that Fisker FSR has hired a reconstructing advisors to assist with a possible filing, citing people familiar with the matter. 2 weeks ago, Fisker warned it risked running out of cash and that it was in talks with an unnamed major car maker for investment or a joint development of one or more electric vehicle platforms. According to the journal, Fisker has hired financial advisors FTI Consulting and the law firm David Polk to work on a potential filing. Both companies declined to comment. Fisker did not immediately return a request to comment. So what's happened here is if there's a possible filing. My opinion is that the filing will go ahead at some point, maybe towards the end of the week or the beginning of next week. I do believe that we will have a chance to trade this stock, and I'm hoping for, let's see where this settles out in the next sort of 20, 30 minutes. But around these levels, 15 cents might be my first buy order, and I'm looking to sell around 20 cents tomorrow.
There you go. More information from Sensei. Are you able to stick with us for a while, Sensei, or do you have to get off?
I'll stay here for another 15 minutes.
Lovely. Lovely. Thank you, Sensei. If you've got any questions you want to put to Sensei, by the way, we are now in members only mode. If you want to be able to have your thoughts and comments read out and seen, there is an opportunity for you to do that. We do have the 24-hour stream running here, which will continue after I finish. You can see it here. Everyone's voice will be heard. Everyone's comments will be read. Everyone will be answered. Zach Zate's in there, one of our moderators. Your questions will be answered, but I cannot physically answer everyone's questions, so we are in members only mode. If you want to call in, just like Sensei, I'm now going to give you the phone line to call in, just like Sensei. If you want to ask a question to Sensei, ask me, ask the community, or you just want support, you're feeling like, you've lost money and you want someone to talk to, the service is here for you. This is how you phone in. You don't need any software. You don't need any equipment. Whatever you're watching on, as long as it's got a camera on it and a microphone, which is every single device, you can call in. Here is the link. I am now opening this up for everybody, even non-members, okay? There is the link in the chat. It's martynlucas.com/live. I've put it 3 times in the chat for you. I will also put that on Rumble. We got people watching on Rumble tonight. There you go. And also got people watching on Facebook as well. There is the link. You then need a password. The password is, and it's case sensitive, so please copy it as I write it in the chat, Lucasades 100. Lucasade with capital L, capital A. Just put that in your browser and you can phone in. That's the password. You can be live on the show. Members, non-members, anybody has a voice. Anyone has the opportunity to call in, put questions. Maybe you just want to go, oh, bloody hell, I've lost all my money. What do I do tomorrow? I don't know, but it's there for everyone. Okay. All right. There we go. Now then, we're going to continue keeping our eye on the news. Members can send stuff in. I've got no more news coming in. There isn't anything new being found by any of our research team that we've not already shared at the moment. But the market is open for another 2.5 hours. There will be 100% some volatility in the next 2.5 hours. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. There could be a sudden 10% pop. There could be another 10% drop. It can keep on going. We're absolutely sure of that. So let's keep our eye on everything for the moment. But I've got no more information now then. As I said earlier, this broadcast was renamed because of our normal show, so it's not really trending on YouTube because they don't submit it when it goes live. If I created this video, we would have 1,000 people watching now, but we only have a couple of 100 people because of that. So what I'm asking you to do, it doesn't benefit me financially. I might make $5 for this entire stream. It's not about me. I'm not getting super chats or nothing like that. What I want you to do, though, is there are 233 of you watching. As we keep following this stock, tap the like button, because once we get over 100, YouTube will start suggesting this video out to more people. Why is that important? Not because I might make $1 more. It's not about me. It's about we might get more information and more people can share information with us all, and we can get the word out how to trade this stock with Sensei's very important charts. So tap the like button. Let's see if we've now got over 100, and then we're going to go back to the news, see what we've got. 87, 89. I'm going to refresh it one more time. Come on, let's get 100 people. I've been going since 6 o'clock this morning. I'm not going anywhere, but I do need you to share this out. 91, let's go again. 91, middle of the screen. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There's 200 plus. 92. Okay, I'm not going to keep doing this. I don't want to ruin it for everybody, but we'll do it one more time. You ready? Okay, 92, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 92, 93. Well, thank you all of you that have done it. I don't know why there's half of you. I'm just going to let you know, a lot of people don't understand this. I'm just going to give a little bit of helpful information here. When people come on YouTube, it presents them when they set up an account on Google. It says, do you want to create a YouTube channel? People don't understand what YouTube should say is, do you want to set up a YouTube account? They just like Facebook or Twitter or anything else. They say channel. So people think they have to be a broadcaster. You don't. It's very bad language and they need to change it. So a lot of people don't sign up on Google. They can't chat, they can't share, they can't talk to you, they can't do anything because they think they have to have a channel. If you are in that position, go and say yes. It doesn't mean you've got to be a broadcaster. It just means you have a channel. I don't know why YouTube do that. Anyway, hopefully that will get more of you to sign in so we learn more information. Right, I'm going to go back now to Sensei. Look at his chart. I've checked the news. There's nothing else coming in. We have stalled at the moment at 1722. We are going sideways. Level 2 data is still showing. In fact, we're starting to get a few buy orders coming now, bids coming in, a few. This is where the opportunity will be. People will feel, okay, I can trade this. And you probably can. You probably can make a 10, 20%. I doubt very much. And I want to be absolutely clear. First of all, I do not own the stock. I only own the S&P. I'm not here to sell videos. I'm going live. This is not a video. It's just a live stream. I'm not going to benefit whether the stocks go up or down. I'm here to help people. That's it. Bring the community together. I do believe, however, there will be a 10% opportunity here. That's it. It does look like the deal is going through. If you bought the stock at 30 cents, 40 cents, 50 cents, I don't think you're getting your money back. Sorry to say that. I'd rather say that than say you're going to get your money back because it just would not be what I believe. What I believe is you won't be getting your money back. However, if you buy it at 17 cents now, and this is not financial advice, the chances are, not 100% anywhere near, but the chances are you might be able to get a 10% bounce out of that and get some of your money back. Now, I know I lived through that through Virgin Orbit, Chapter 11. I managed to get some money out. There was opportunity over the next few weeks. Doesn't happen in 5 minutes, all this kind of stuff. And there's always an opportunity to scalp it, but don't get greedy. Now, should you feel, and you might feel this, you might say to yourself, I actually think that the stock is going to recover. This is manipulation. They are doing it to drive the stock down. That may be the case. That may be the case, and you might do an absolute steal of a trade. You might do exactly what Warren Buffett did many, many times to build his fortune. That may be the case for you. You might get lucky. It might be manipulation. However, you've got to look at the facts. We've just told you, Sensei's just told you, that this has been done by Henrik Fisker at least a couple of times before. You can't ignore that. You can't go, well, he's my mate. And he doesn't care about your shares. The stocks don't care about you paying your bills next week. We care. I care. Sensei cares. The Lucasades care. As much as we can help you, we're helping you. But that isn't going to save you, though. It's great to have a voice. You can call up. You can be part of the show. But, if you get 10% out of this, it's not financial advice, of course, but I would be taking it. I wouldn't want to be there because there are many other companies doing much better than this. Why would you risk your money? You've worked hard for your money. Why risk it? There are many other companies in better situations than this. But if you do believe that this is manipulation and tomorrow you're going to wake up and Nissan have bought the company and everything is great and it goes to $1, $2, $3, $4, then you deserve it. If you put all your money in and that happens to you and it goes up, you deserve it. But don't congratulate yourself too much if you win or lose. People are coming in here today going, I told you so. I knew it was going up. I knew it was going down. Nobody knows. Everyone is just like you. Everyone is making a best guess estimate at the end of the day. Nobody knew this was coming. Nobody. But just weigh up the odds. The odds are you'll be lucky to make 10%. Maybe that's enough for you. Take it. If, however, you've got balls as big as cannonballs and you think that the stock is going to run and run and run and you're going to be the only one who told you so, then fine. But if you get it right, don't go around telling everybody that you were the greatest in the world. If you get it wrong, don't beat yourself up either. You took a risk, but have a balanced, calculated risk and then sit back and let it play out. And it does what it does. Sensei.
That's exactly right. Thank you for saying that, Martin. Just looking at updated news, there's nothing. Reuters is just everyone going off what Wall Street Journal has reported. So again, for anyone that's just tuned in, the news basically is electric vehicle startup Fisker has hired reconstructing advisors to assist with a possible, I'd like to reiterate, bankruptcy filing. The Wall Street Journal reported on Wednesday, citing people familiar with the matter. The company has hired financial advisors, FTI Consulting, and the law firm Davis Polk to work on the potential bankruptcy filing, according to the report. Fisker has declined to comment, so we have got no information from any of the parties involved, just the report from Wall Street Journal. We're looking at the chart now. We've come down obviously very quickly. We're not bouncing too fast. We've had our first initial bounce, which obviously we were in the chat, and when the news came out, there's always that opportunity to make some profit. There was a 43% swing upwards. Unfortunately, now what the chart's looking like is the initial move down, maybe a bear flag, consolidating sideways. So again, my real target, it might be 11 cents. We're just trying to see if we can break this trend line and push back up. Either way, at 20 cents is probably the exit point. So whether we move to the upside now at the levels we are at now at 17 cents, or whether we come back down to levels such as 11 cents, the target will be 20 cents. There's no point holding this stock, as Martin said, to try and get back out at 30 cents. Yes, it can happen, but the likelihood is with this news, it probably won't. As much as I hate to say it probably won't head back to those 30 cents, 40 cents. I think if you see 20 cents, if you want to put a limit order selling at 20 cents, again, anything I say or Martin says is not financial advice. It's just we're trying to navigate the markets as well and bring you the information. And from a chart perspective, it seems like we've moved down, we're consolidating. We've already had that initial pump from the bottom to the top of around 44%. We've gone downwards, we're consolidating sideways. So more likely than not, we're probably going to move back down. If the volatility changes to the upside, I'm still here live. So let's see what happens. But for now, I do think maybe the 10 to 12 cents level is what's coming next.
Great. As Sensei said, he's sticking with us for a while, so we'll keep you updated. Now, what I would like to do is, we are a family here and we're all helping everybody. We are in members only mode right now, so we can answer everyone's questions. We have a wonderful army. 98% of you are live, are members of our channel, which we are very thankful for. But there are people in the 24-hour chat right now with some questions. Could I ask some of my members, maybe Sensei, if you could open up a window here and answer the questions? If any of you could open up a separate tab, a separate device, whatever. We've got members here, we've got guests who can't get their questions answered because they're not members and they are in the 24-hour stream. But I would like to be able to help them. I can't answer everyone's questions. Sensei can't answer everyone's questions, but there they are. There are a few people coming in here now. So if I could give my members please, if you could just hop in, open a separate device, whatever you can, just to go. Let me give you the link. There is the link in the chat. If you could pop in and chat to these people here, because they are as important as everybody else. They're just not members, and I don't want them ignored. If someone could, if we can get 20, 30 people in here, healthy conversation, then at least these people here feel they have a voice. There are real people here struggling, having a hard time, and I hope that my members and the Lucas Aides could jump in there and assist where possible. Thank you very much indeed. Right, now I need to focus again on my members. When there's fear in the markets, it's time to buy as a little. Reddit is going to blow up. Oh my God. Let's steady down. I have said, we're not going to get off Fisker, but just for a moment, Reddit will be the new GameStop. I've got no doubt about that at all. It's an IPO around the corner. I just put a video out of it. I think it's going to be the biggest flipping GameStop since GameStop. Reddit is where it all happened. And I do believe that we're going to get a lot of volatility on Reddit because it's going to be pumped to death. Yes, I just want to acknowledge that. Be very careful with that. I wouldn't buy it, even if I was trading stocks, because of the nonsense that will follow it. I don't buy. I've never, even when I was trading. Now I'm just a solid investor, but I'm more about broadcasting. When I was trading, I still wanted to buy what I believed was good stocks. Don't jump in something because it's a trend. I think that's a big mistake. I mean, a lot of people make money like that. I agree, but very, very risky thing to do. I don't own Fisker, but if another company buys them out, what would happen to the GSR shares everyone has? If you get bought out, this happened, or this was supposedly going to happen, Chapter 11. If you remember, Matthew Brown called into the show. We had information that Matthew Brown was going to, who owns SpaceX, was going to buy Virgin Orbit. He came on my show and told us all about it. Remember all that? Let me tell you, if someone takes over this company and buys it privately, you will get nothing. Don't think if someone takes over this company and it goes private, the shareholder will get taken care of. You won't. You'll get swallowed up in fees and costs and everything else. You will get nothing. You might get a penny a share. So don't think it's great news if someone buys it up. If it gets bought up and it's still public, that get an investment so people own the company and it stays the same ticker, yes. But if it shuts down through bankruptcy and gets taken over privately, you won't get anything. So don't wait out for that. That would not serve you well. Run to the hills, run for your life, says Eric B. Eric B, get to the chopper. Welp just sold 32,000 shares. Lost $6,000. Felt good to just move on. I wish luck for everyone though. Do you know what? That is exactly right. I lost about $30,000 with Virgin Galactic, and here I am today at $72,000. I started at $5,000. Let's just remember that. That's my real money. My real money, there it is, my Roth together, $72,347. I lost $30,000 on Virgin Galactic, started at $5,000. Each individual trade is not what it's about. It's the overall balance at the end of the day. You win on one stock, you lose on another. But at the end of the day, do you have a balance that will pay and support you when you need it? In other words, your pension or whatever it might be. That's why we're investing, right? If you don't have a goal, then you've got no idea what you're doing. You're definitely going to lose out. So, I'm a happy camper. I don't go, oh, well, I lost 30 grand and I want to be upset about it. Of course, I'd rather not have lost 30 grand, but I learned a lot of lessons. And those lessons led me to where I am today. So I'm up and I'm making money and I'm happy. So Matthew Kelly has shared that. He said, sod it. I've sold 32,000 shares. I've lost 6 grand and I'm out. And he feels good. You do feel good when it's done. Remember though, if you do sell on your brokerage account and you do post that as a tax loss, as I explained on my last Fisker video, how to sell, make sure you've done it appropriately and don't buy in tomorrow. Leave it at least 30 days. For God's sake. Otherwise, you've just blown your tax loss, right? I'll repeat that. If you do what Matthew Kelly just did, sold 32,000 shares, he's posted a $6,000 tax loss. If you want that to be a wash sale, wait 30 days. If you buy it back tomorrow, that $6,000 you lost cannot be offset against your tax. Okay? Know the full implications of your trades. This is a game of chess, not checkers. Don't lose out because you just jumped the gun and you traded with emotion. What would you buy shares below 10 cents, Sensei? What would be your buy prices below 10 cents, Sensei? I'll ask Sensei. If Sensei, you can prepare that answer. Craig has asked, maybe you want to let me just ask these last couple. James 007, get in now. Craig, 122 likes. Thank you, Vaz. Eric B, up on the iron. Somebody just look at that. Look. Their like back, 121 it is. I'm not sure what that means there. 50% likes. What? Lazy people. Rubbish. Eric B. He's got the t-shirt with the logo, with the phrases. What's going on? Radiant smile. What did I miss? You've missed everything. The world has been set on fire since you went for your lunch, mate. Hit the like button on your way in, says James. He meant Reddit. With comments on FSR will blow up, I think. Oh, I see. Well, maybe, mate. Well, Reddit will blow up anyway, the IPO. Looking forward to trading Reddit, says Crag. Oh, dear. We need to buy some Holo now. Ha ha. Maybe it will go up 50% and we'll recover our losses. I would like to say, before Sensei answers that question, if you've lost big today, and this is not financial advice, if you lose big today and you walk away, and you lose, I wouldn't go from an emotional trade like this, because it will certainly be emotional if you lose your money today, and then go and buy a stock which I have identified and proved on the show is a scam stock. Your emotions will be all over the place. You wouldn't go into a casino, put all your money on red, lose it all, walk outside the casino and say, Mum, can you lend me another $10,000? I know I'm going to win next time and it's going to be red for definite next time. And walk straight back in the casino and pick the riskiest stock you could and do it again. If you do that, you're mental. I'm just saying, all right? Whereas if you said, Mum, can I borrow $10,000? Maybe not the best thing to do anyway. And you bought the S&P or you bought something very, very solid, J&J, Coca-Cola, then maybe. But don't jump out of the frying pan into the fire. Sensei?
Yeah, just an answer to Craig's question. I can't say exactly what my buy levels are below 10 cents. I mean, let's see if we get there first. The first level is between 11 and 12 cents. I need more data on the downside, so we need to see how quickly it comes down to that 10 cents, and if it does. And then we can decide what the buy zones are below the 10 cents. For now, just looking at the chart, we're continuing to go sideways. We are breaking some momentum lines. So you see this red line here, we're breaking out, and then the shorter term one, we're breaking out. So if someone did want to take a trade, which I really don't recommend doing, especially if you've already been in this stock, because you might end up with revenge trading and just putting emotions into it. So I'm not feeling too well in my throat. Excuse me. Anyway, which I don't recommend if anyone's in the stock. And remember, you can lose all your money. It would be somewhere like 17 cents, sort of already hit the 17 cents. So the target is the 20 cents level. Let's see if we get ourselves up there. And then again, the stop loss is very tight. So the risk to reward is about 7.8, which is really good. If we do start breaking the level of 17 cents and then the 16 cents level, we've got our final pivot low at 15 cents, and then we're going down to 11 cents. So right now what I'm looking at is, let's see if this trade itself can get us back up to the 20 cents before we start moving back lower.
Thank you, Sensei. Some great information there, really. Well, we said we would stick with it. We have have to stick with it. I would love to take a break. And, I've been here since 6 o'clock this morning, but we do have 2.25 hours to go before the markets close. There's going to be some movement. There is no two ways about it. It's either going to go down another 20, 30%, or it's going to pop. I don't think for a moment we're going to go sideways until tomorrow. I think there will be movement. And I expect it to come around about 6:30. From my experience, as we approach the after hours, we are in after hours, but as we approach the close of day, remember, most retail investors do not have the opportunity to trade after 7 o'clock. This is really important statement I'm making now. After 7 o'clock tonight, in 2.25 hours, the institutions, Henrik Fisker, Nissan, they all know that 90% of you will not have access to trade this stock. All stocks trade 24/7, 5 days a week, but most people don't have the opportunity. Robinhood has done a big thing by bringing many stocks to 24-hour trading. Fisker is not one of them, but it is for Henrik Fisker. It is for the institutions. It's just not for you. So my big warning to everyone, in the next 2.5 hours, I would say, and let's see if I'm right, about 6:30, 6:45, in the last 15 minutes, there'll be some movement. Because at 7 o'clock, nearly all retail investors will be toast. They'll be out. The big institutions can do what they like. They can dump it, and then you'll wake up tomorrow morning, it's now 3 cents. Or they can buy it, and it pops up to 30, 40 cents, which I don't think is going to happen, but it could. And you're sitting around trying to buy it tomorrow thinking, oh my God. So, because of that, because I believe that, I am going to stay with this until the close of session, not closing bell. That was an hour or so, an hour and a half ago, until the overnight hours. So I might take a break and go and have a cup of tea, but I'm going to keep this running and keep the community going and keep everyone here. Because if we suddenly get a drop or a pop, you have got to be ready like a chess player. Don't react. Don't react. Be proactive. Say to yourself right now, if it goes to 10 cents, which it could do at 6:45, 15 minutes before retail investors are frozen out, do I buy? And if I buy, how much? I'm ready. I'm going to do that. Or what if it goes up to $20, $30 cents, not $30? Am I going to sell? Know what you're going to do before that happens. Because if you don't know now, when it happens, you're going to get it wrong. You're going to put too much money in. You're going to go the wrong way. You're not going to sell. You're going to sell too late. You're going to be frozen out at 7 o'clock tonight. So for the benefit of my viewers, the benefit of my members, we're going to stay until this is all over. And it's over at 7 p.m. Central Time, 8 p.m. Eastern. That's it. That's when this party is over. My expectation, having followed Virgin Galactic and all the manipulation there, my experience of following Virgin Orbit and the manipulation there, is it will happen when you, the retail investor, has no power at all. So we're going to give you that power. We're going to stay together, share the information, but I'm telling you now, decide what your course is. Sensei is giving you the charts. We are bringing in the news. We're all discussing together. Make your mind up now. Are you going to buy it? You're going to sell it? What's the price? And you need to do it before 7 o'clock tonight. Because tomorrow morning, the market could have changed overnight dramatically in either direction, and it's too late. It's either gone to 10 cents, 5 cents, 3 cents, and you're done, or it's gone to 30, 40 cents and you've missed it. So there you go. Make your mind up. Do your calculations. Use Sensei's information and make your decision. And I'm going to stick with you until that. Don't expect Sensei to be with me. It's very much later for him, and he's not feeling very well, bless him. He's been working very hard supporting our show, coming on here. He's not feeling very well. You can tell by his voice. You know, he's a different generation, you see. See, my generation, we just keep going. Even when we're falling off, even when we're dead, we carry on going. Sensei's from the generation, when they get tired, they go, I'm not very well today. I'm not coming to work tomorrow. Different animals, see? See, the world changes. I'm the sort of guy, when I go out and wash my car, I have a uniform for that. I have a washing the car clothes. When I cut the grass, I have cutting the grass clothes. When I do my show, I have a suit on. Sensei probably wears jeans and t-shirt for everything. That's the way it is. Back in the 18th century, every single job had a uniform. Am I right, Sensei? Do you cut the grass and wash the car and do the show in the same clothes?
In the same clothes. They've only got one jumper, one trousers. That's it.
Exactly. You've only got one trouser. I've got about 10 black shirts. Every day I have a different one, but they're all black. Don't see the need for a white one. Sensei, have you got anything else? Do you agree with what I just said there about 6:45 and having a strategy?
Exactly right. Yeah, exactly. That is the most important time, and that's when we're going to get the volatility. Before we've just hit the level of 17 cents. So that is, let's see if we go below it. We are just under 17 cents now. So it looks like the momentum is shifting again to the downside. It doesn't look like we're going to get a great entry on this trade. Let's see if we pop now, then I might opportunity. Okay, no, that's why you don't enter a trade that quickly. We're now below 16. 16.5 cents. We're heading down now, so that trade is completely invalid. And here we go. This is the volatility coming in now below 16. At 16 and a third cents. We're back at 0.164. We're at the last support line before the all-time lows at 15 cents. Let's see what happens here. Again, you're at the next level, so what you can consider doing here is having a quick buy at these levels with a stop loss underneath, and I'll demonstrate exactly what I mean by that. Is a buy like that. So you're in the stock now with a quick buy, and your stop loss would be very much, you set it to just not taking any loss now. Here we go. That's it. Let's see. It's very volatile now. So what we're looking for now is maybe just taking profits where it popped to right now. Let's see if you manage to take your money out. If not, let's see if we manage to get back up there. And what we're looking for now is a rise of 5%. If you're actually, I was about to say if you're trading with leverage, then that's good money, but you wouldn't want to be trading this with leverage. Let's see if we can get a 5% pop. We did straight away as soon as I showed you that trade there. Let's see if we can get back to 17 cents. We might not be able. There we go. We're back at 17 cents. So that trade is done. You take your 5%. It's very quick now.
Are you doing this for real, Sensei?
0.3 straight up to 17 cents, and now we're out. We've made our 5%. Now we're looking to see if we start breaking further down. And
Sensei, are you doing this for real? Are these real trades or just hypothetically?
Hypothetically,
okay.
I don't have. I can't manage.
Congratulations.
I don't actually have the Fisker. My phone is what I trade on, and that's what's being used as a camera now. But yeah, this is exactly how I'd be trading right now. So that would have been taken as a profit, and the next level to be buying at, if it does come back down here, which I expect it to do maybe today or maybe tomorrow. The next buy zone would be around that 15-cent level. So let's see what happens now. And the profits will be taken at 16 cents.
Yeah. Thank you, Sensei. James just said, what would it take for a short squeeze to happen? We need about 10 times the volume, folks. At the moment, the shorts are winning. with such a big event. I would love to say something positive. I would love everyone to make money and the short squeeze happen. However, look, there's numbers don't lie. The average volume is 123 million. The volume today is 120 million. It's below average. People have given up. That's tells you right there. We need 10 times volume in the uptrend, not in the downward trend, and there isn't any, and it's still selling. If you are betting on this going up, and it really is Russian roulette at this stage, a loaded rifle at your head. You've got it pointed at your head, and you're doing it to yourself. You are saying that you think it's okay that Henrik Fisker has done this at least 2 times before, and he wouldn't do it again. How many times did the boy cry wolf? We had a pop before this happened. Just before this afternoon, we saw this lovely rally. Everything looked great in the garden. They knew what was happening. We all thought a short squeeze had started. And then this happened. If you believe that, as I said before, you've got balls as big as cannonballs and you deserve the gain that you will ultimately get. But remember what we've always said. It's like an absolute gambling addict. They never tell you how many times they've lost. And the fact of the matter is, if you win sometimes and lose big other times, you haven't really gained anything, have you? Be very, very careful putting all your money into this. This is extremely risky now. And if I was a scalp trader right now, if I was scalp trading, I have to be honest, I wouldn't be buying this. I think it's now too risky. The news does look real. It does look like we're going into bankruptcy. Of course, it's not confirmed, but you are holding out for every last possible chance. We learned that in Virgin Orbit. The big money doesn't care about the retail investor. Hence why, as we get closer to 7 o'clock, the volatility increases. Exactly like I said, 6:30, 6:45, hell's gonna break loose. That's what I believe is going to happen. I've seen it time and time again, and I think it's going to happen because at that point, the retail investor will not know what to do. They'll be selling, buying left, right, and center, losing out, chasing the stock up and down. They won't know where to go. So be very, very careful. That's why we're going to stick with this, because we don't want to see anybody, make a rash decision. We know we're going to see losers tonight, and I mean people losing money. I don't mean losers, but we are going to see people lose money. It's already happened, but we don't want to see anyone make uninformed or rash decisions that they will regret tomorrow and make them feel bad. We don't want that. This is so interesting and intense. Radiant smile. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the entertainment. Thank you, Martyn. We now stand together. We all stand together. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. The frog chorus. Paul McCartney. I don't think Fisker will go bust. Radiant smile. Well, let's hope not. And if you believe that, are you buying the shares? Sometimes it's better to walk away from a stock. It's so tempting to try to get your money back from the same stock you lost on. Sometimes tough, but there is always other opportunities. Always. Thousands and thousands of great companies. Remember statistically as well, the majority of the stocks that are around today will not be around in 10 years. That is a statistic fact. The majority of stocks that are around today will not be around in 10 years. And if you look at all the stocks that are around today, let's take Amazon and Apple and Microsoft and Google, you would assume that they're going to be all right. So where do you put Fisker in that bag? Where do you put Mullen? Where do you put FFIE? The reality is the chances of this going bust is extremely high. Thank you for your efforts, Martyn. It's much appreciated. My pleasure. FSR squeeze tomorrow. I bet 18 cents over 500 million volume. Tomorrow, I bet Kevin B. Well, that's what you'd need. That's what you'd need. Hit the button, says James. Thank you very much. 26 minutes ago, Google just said Fisker might go bankrupt. Yes, we've already reported that, Radiant Smile. But thank you for repeating it, though. I'm down $1,500 with FSR. Lance. Crag. There are always other stocks to choose. Make your losses. 100%. It's going bankrupt. Dead right, Martin. Let XRP on the show. Anyone can call in. The lines are open. Members or non-members. I've given you the links. I've given you the password. You can be on the show. I'm still positive about Fisker. XRP will never return. XRP is still in the chat. Sensei is looking smart with his new haircut. Sensei is looking smart with his new haircut. Sensei looking smart with his new haircut. Let's have a look. Give us a little side view there, Sensei. Look at that. I used to have hair like that about 30 years ago. I used to look as good as that. Now look at me. See, you're proud of me, right? See, it doesn't stay like that forever. Yeah, one day Sensei will wake up and he'll go, yeah, all my hair's gone. Yeah, it happened to me, mate. So don't think you're any different, because you ain't. Lance XRP is in the chat. Well, he's not saying anything, but I'm holding one hoodie and a pair of trickies for the life. I'm not sure what that means. XRP before. No, I never said it was the plan. I've been holding the stock for 3 years. I only have 2,000 in it. Only. That's a lot of money to me. I missed him, said Lance Strength. And Sensei, I trade on my phone also. Thanks for all your input. I mean, I hold XRP if you're here. But people, please don't follow anyone's advice when you are dealing with money. Everyone is responsible for their own money. That's right. So many stocks under $1 to do this. We are just looking to get in on a 100x pick. Well, aren't we all? You still can't dial in through the link. I've no idea why. At the end of the day, I make my own choices. I got nothing against him. Hello, Matthew Heath. Good evening, Matthew Heath. Do you want to call into the show? Vaz, but he won't. I did not mean anything against him. Agreed. I'm reading all the comments here. Get the CEO on. Let's all email him. Do it. I just wonder if he's a good voice or now. Even a broken clock is good twice a day. Funny story. I saw a Mullen and Terran Orbital headquarters out here, Irvine area. I plan on stopping by. Hello, Bella Smitho. Irvine in California, and Hood is going the other way. What if Fisker short squeezes to $307? Oh my God. Well, just to bring that into context, Russian roulette, all or nothing. Let me show you. You might want to look at this if you want a little boost. Looking at our most advanced algorithmic software. Let me type it in. FSR. Fisker. The intrinsic value of Fisker. Looking at the numbers. And the numbers alone. Now, this was before this evening. $307. Undervalued by a gazillion percent. It only goes up to 100. It can't do a gazillion. $307 intrinsic value. What is the intrinsic value? How do we come to that calculation? I'm sure you want to know. It's not a matter of opinion and personality. It is a matter of fact. That is what the intrinsic value is, and is used for traders to make a decision on a stock. Not the only metric, of course, but one of those. Intrinsic value. There is what an intrinsic value is. Intrinsic value is the real value worth of a company stock based on its financial health and performance. Instead of looking at the stock's current price, which can change due to people's opinions and emotions, intrinsic value helps us understand if a stock is truly a good deal or not by focusing on the actual financial strength, like its earnings and debts. We can make better decisions about which stocks to buy and when. The intrinsic value calculated is $307. Now, no one believes that, but that is what it says if we look at the numbers and the numbers alone. That doesn't take into consideration the fact they might go bust in 5 minutes. If we look at the financials, as I've shared on several occasions and keep updating you, up 5,318% on the most recent range, and we're expecting things to increase, then fall away. This is what analysts said. This is not what anybody knows or whatever. This is what everybody expected. Operating income, you can see it for yourself, and it's all there. But at the end of the day, let's move down to the short interest. Solvency score, 25%. After tonight, we probably increase that to 1%. Profitability, 26%. What about the Wall Street analysis? Up 506%. Up 1,700%. This was updated today. What about the short interest? 25.82. Massive amounts of volume. The stock is moving. 17.6. There was an opportunity there to make about 5% profit again in a matter of seconds there. Anyway, let's have a look at the sentiment today. The last 7 days, 70% is the sentiment negative. Today, boom, 3%, all bad, 100% bad today. That's how the sentiment has changed. All right, let's go back to the stock. You can see it's starting to move. We were down over 50%. There was a 5% swing there just some moments ago. Let's look at level 2 data, which you cannot use, but it does indicate more sellers' asks are racking up. But again, don't use that as a guide. It doesn't tell you the facts. It just gives an indication. All of that can be manipulated, remember. I'm trying to see if I've got any more information. Here's some information I'm going to share with you. Here we go.
If not determined. A respected auto designer behind some much-loved and popular cars, he nearly 20 years ago turned his attention toward making EVs. And the rest is history, but not always a happy one.
For over a year, the committee has been examining DOE's loan to Fisker, and the facts that emerged are deeply troubling.
But he is back with a new plan: make cheaper EVs. However, his new venture is, once again, facing obstacles.
I would not be the least bit shocked if Fisker is bankrupt before the end of 2024.
In its earnings release for the fourth quarter of 2023, Fisker said there is substantial doubt about its ability to continue as a going concern.
Why Fisker can't compete with Tesla.
A quick glance of the headlines over the last several months paints a troubling picture of Fisker, the American EV company founded in 2016.
Stock is moving upwards.
Its share price plummeted in late 2023, and as of February 22nd,
just like we said, that's
was still
10%
trading
now.
below $1. That put it in danger of being
gain in the last
delisted
few
by the New
minutes.
York Stock Exchange.
We are right in this sort of negative sentiment of high interest rates, which probably will be dampening somewhat the outlook. And all that means that you're seeing a stock price falling for all the EV companies, and it doesn't necessarily reflect the value of the company. And I think some analysts and investors have a hard time to see who actually is going to be the winners.
The U.S. regulator, known as the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, has 2 open probes into the company. One for unintended movement or rollaway risk, another for brake failure.
18 cents now, just like we said.
A Fisker representative said
as
they
it gets
have made
nearer
some
7
system
o'clock.
and software updates and are fully cooperating with NHTSA. Its first and only production vehicle, the Ocean, has received some tough reviews from prominent outlets. The Pear, a small crossover, was supposed to begin production in 2024, but has now been delayed until 2025. At the same time, it's having trouble getting its current model into the hands of buyers. It had $530 million in inventory at the end of the fourth quarter 2023, and its end-of-year production total far outpaced deliveries. Typically, production and delivery numbers for mature automakers are close to parity. For example, in 2022, VW Group sales were nearly 98% of production. Of course, in the fourth quarter of 2017, when Tesla was ramping up the Model 3, deliveries of that sedan were only about 63% of production.
We had people, all over the US, all over Europe, and they just even couldn't get to us to try the car because we only had 2 facilities, really. We had one in Los Angeles, one in New York.
The company had about 45,000 reservations as of this interview, and it was in the process of filling about 2,500 orders. The Ocean is what Fisker hopes will propel it towards its founder's other ambitious plans. 3 more vehicles by the end of 2026. The Pear, the Alaska, its entrant into the lucrative but competitive US pickup truck market, and the Ronin, its supercar. The Ocean is currently made at a factory in Graz, Austria, owned by the $36 billion Canadian supplier Magna International. Magna Steyr manufactures several other models and lines, such as the Mercedes G-Class and BMW 5 Series.
We didn't have to spend billions of dollars building a factory, and we also didn't have to spend a long time teaching people how to make a car. So we get a high-quality car from the get-go.
Fisker made money on the first vehicles it sold. The trouble is, importing the Ocean into the US means the car isn't fully eligible for the $7,500 federal tax credit.
We are actually eligible if we lease the car. We already priced our car to be competitive, not actually factoring in any incentives, because I don't think you can base a business model on potential incentives from politicians, because that could change. But we are planning eventually to manufacture here in the US.
In 2022, the company confirmed it was collaborating with Taiwanese Apple iPhone manufacturer Foxconn on production of the Pear in a US-based factory. It's unclear whether that is still on track.
That's the plan, to build the Pear in the States.
Okay, is that Foxconn who you're talking to?
We are talking to several partners, but we haven't made a final decision yet.
The relationship with Foxconn that was supposed to yield the Fisker Pear seems to be on the rocks, or at least that was the impression I got the last time I spoke to Henrik about a month ago. There are no suitable contract manufacturers based in North America that could build that for him.
That spells further trouble for the Alaska, Fisker's pickup truck. If it can't be made in the US, it will face the additional 25% duty the US places on all imported pickup trucks, known as the chicken tax. There are also some
Stock is
personnel
moving.
and governance concerns among
It's
some
moving up in
investors.
the after hours.
Fisker is a family business. Henrik started the company with his wife, who is the CFO and COO.
It's best practice not to bring family members into an organization in management or, probably any level. That's a minor issue in the grand scheme of things.
A non-minor issue is the turnover of senior executives. Fisker is on its 3rd chief accounting officer since late 2023. The instability has contributed to the company's stock price freefall. Shares have fallen from an all-time high of $28.50 in February 2021 to 54 cents in February 2024.
At one time, this company was worth multi-billions upon billions of dollars, and now it's just kind of struggling to survive.
To many observers, this story sounds worryingly familiar. Henrik Fisker began his career as a designer.
So when did you know you wanted to design cars?
And I think I must have been 7 or 8 years old, because I was sitting in the back of my father's Saab 96, which is a very old model, in the back seat. And I saw this Maserati passing, and I just remember seeing it looked like a spaceship, and I thought, I want to work with cars.
Among the cars he designed was the BMW Z8, which many may know from the James Bond film. He also designed the Aston Martin DB9 and the Aston Martin Vantage.
I think it's still today the best-selling Aston Martin of all time.
He had a genuinely distinguished career as an automotive designer.
But his decision
We
to found
are now
Fisker
in
Automotive
general
in
public.
2007 was the start
Everyone
of what
can
some have
comment
called
during
a
this.
long,
Stock is
sad
moving
story,
just like we
a
said.
cautionary case study,
Into the
or
close to
simply
catch
a
you all out.
He's a great designer. I remain unconvinced that
Here
he's
it
a great
goes,
CEO.
1851.
By 2013, Fisker had secured more than $1 billion
That's a
from
10%
investors,
swing now.
including famed Silicon Valley venture capital firm Kleiner Perkins. It also got a nearly $200 million loan from the Department of Energy, part of a larger planned $528 million package. That would later make the Fisker name fodder for the ridicule of Silicon Valley and ammunition for political opponents of government funding for green companies. Fisker's first car, the Karma, was a plug-in hybrid. The starting price? $102,000.
The aim of that car was really to create the world's most sustainable car at that time. And I think we were the first to use reclaimed wood from the California fires. We had a vegan interior, which nobody understood what that meant at that time. And it was really an electric vehicle with a range extender, which we today call a plug-in hybrid. It also had the solar roof at the time. The first car was bought by Leonardo
18
DiCaprio.
cents, 26, going up.
Good reviews. It was
It's a
very good
10%
looking,
swing
which
now.
all Fisker's vehicles typically are as a designer.
But it was plagued by production delays and the sorts of troubles that can affect cars from young startups. The Karma actually broke down in the middle of a Consumer Reports test drive, earning it a failing grade from the widely watched group. The car never made it to large-scale production. Meanwhile, Fisker Automotive suffered a saga of financial troubles that culminated in the freezing and partial clawback of the government loan, bankruptcy, mass layoffs, and an ensuing lawsuit, congressional hearings, and ultimately the sale of the company's assets to a Chinese firm. That company continues to release cars under the Karma name. Henrik Fisker says he left the company before the reported layoffs and bankruptcy. Fisker blamed the company's failure on the bankruptcy and collapse of a US-based battery supplier. In 2016, he formed VLF Automotive with former GM executive Bob Lutz and Gilbert Villarreal, an industry veteran. Later that year, Henrik Fisker mounted a comeback with a new company that had a nearly identical name and nearly identical logo. Fisker's first new vehicle, the punny E-Motion, was unveiled at CES in 2018. As of 2023, the car has never made it to production. Instead, Fisker later made the Ocean, a mid-size SUV with a starting price of just under $40,000. Some have said Fisker's first venture suffered in part because it was ahead of its time. Unfortunately, the current Fisker has suffered poor timing too, but of a different kind. Mounting a comeback in the middle of a global pandemic proved difficult.
Tesla came along and they were in the fortunate position of zero interest rate environment. They were able to raise huge sums of capital and not have to take on any huge amounts of debt, still losing billions of dollars a year. Unfortunately for Henrik Fisker, by the time, they got into starting production of the Fisker Ocean, that environment had completely changed.
Fisker's use of contract manufacturing and a heavy reliance on suppliers is almost the opposite of Tesla's hard lean toward vertical integration. And while the approach does have the advantages of relying on outside expertise and saving capital on the front end, it does come with drawbacks.
We would rather go with contract manufacturing because we can do much faster growth, but manufacturing for us as a startup has not been an issue at this point in time.
With Fisker's approach, you have a lot less control over the quality of the parts. And this is not a problem unique to Fisker. If suppliers have decades-long relationships with established automakers that are selling in huge volumes, and you've got startups that are selling in relatively small volumes that you're not even sure you're going to be able to get paid by them.
As with Fisker's six-figure Karma, he calls the Ocean the world's most sustainable car. The Ocean has a maximum range of 360 miles, which Fisker says is a segment best. The top trim comes with a solar panel on the roof that adds as much as about 2,000 miles of range per year if you park it outside in a very sunny place. To solve its delivery troubles and reduce its mounting inventory, Fisker is revamping its entire distribution network, going from a Tesla-style direct sales model in the US to a dealer model. Fisker signed several dealer partners in the US as of February 28th and said it expected to add more within weeks. Over 250 dealers in North America and Europe have expressed interest in selling the cars.
What it allows us to do is to get our vehicles out to these dealers where people can go around the corner where they live and test drive the car and buy the car, get the car serviced. So that, we believe, is really changing our bottleneck that we had in 2023.
Fisker has burned a lot of cash already, needless to say, and needs to conserve capital as much as possible. So the dealership model, I think, is appropriate as a way of managing cash burn.
The company is currently carrying more than $1 billion in debt, and so managing the Ocean rollout is crucial to getting its next 2 cars out.
We know that this company has struggled with particularly delivery of its vehicles to customers with just one model. So will Fisker be able to launch? I think it's appropriate to be skeptical about that.
The pair is still more or less on its current schedule, Fisker says. Fisker is trying to share parts across vehicles as much as possible to reduce part inventory and simplify production. The pair also reduced parts overall by 35%, which Fisker says helped bring the price of the vehicle down to $29,000.
I would really like to see Fisker succeed because he's got some fascinating ideas. I'm just not sure that Fisker can succeed as an independent company right now in this economic environment.
The company is also quietly trying out some options beyond making and selling cars.
There's an 8K that released a couple weeks ago that one of your debt holders relaxed some of the terms of their agreement with you around their debt, allowing the company to license.
How did you find out about this? So, we can license quite a lot. For example, right now we're talking to a large German supplier. They want to license our unique roof spoiler. We also can license our platform. Basically, we have technologies, we have platforms that we could license out or do collaborations on, and that's something that we're exploring.
After its shares plummeted in late 2023, Henrik Fisker released a statement saying concerns about the company were overblown. On February 29th, the company announced it would cut 15% of its workforce. According to Reuters, Fisker is in talks to receive a potential investment from Japanese automaker Nissan. The partnership would help with manufacturing, low cash flow, and development delays. Fisker did not confirm.
One analyst I talked to, expressed a lot of concern about, how much money you're going through. He said, look, I wouldn't be surprised if Fisker's bankrupt by the end of the year. I mean, did you get a lot of questions like this? How much you respond to it?
Look, you have to deal with that, right? Because we're in a very difficult sector. We are not going through as much money as, companies that are building their own factories are having thousands of people, on their payroll. No, I don't share that we are going bankrupt at the end of the year. Unfortunately, I will tell him that. I don't know who it is, but those predictions are sort of easy to make, and then when it doesn't happen, suddenly they disappear, and we don't hear about those false predictions. But hey, it's life. We have to deal with it. We are a public company.
There you go. So just a little bit of extra information there for you. We're keeping our eye on this. The stock is trying to push up. Exactly as predicted, it will move heavily between now and 7 o'clock tonight. Sensei, I've got Sensei with me on the phone. Let's see what Sensei has to say about that. But with the stock is moving as we thought. Sensei, what's your thoughts on what you're seeing right now?
Yeah, what we're seeing is from that last level that was very volatile at exactly around 0.1637. The first buys went through, quick profits at 17 cents. Normally you don't take all the profits, so if you're still riding them from the buy that was very much live, you saw it's about 13.67% up. So as Martyn said, 10% move there is the 10% move. It's a 10% plus move. My target is the sort of next sell zone would be around that 20 cents, maybe just below 19.5. Take the profit somewhere like that. The momentum is to the upside. Just keeping an eye on the trend, which is important right now, and the momentum is up at the moment.
Yeah, moving now, Sensei.
Yeah, exactly. We're at 0.1.
Oh, it's going again. Just as we get to 6:45, you wait and see. It's going to catch out a lot of retail investors. They're going to panic sell. They're not going to know what to do. And I'll say this again. We've said this before. I just presented that film there for you. Decide what your position is. Are you buying? Are you selling? How much? And at what price do you execute it? Don't react. Be proactive. Don't play checkers. Play chess. Decide what you're going to do. And I will tell you one thing. I said it would go up 10%. It's already done more than that. And it will do it just before the 7 p.m. Central Time, which is now in an hour and a half. It will catch retail investors out because they will be frozen out of the market. but the big institutions will continue throughout the night. So back to you, Sensei.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, as you said, it's coming up to that time where no more retail investors, well, the very large majority of retail investors won't be able to trade the stock. And you're spot on there. So again, I'm just going to reiterate, the buyers were at 16.34. If we were going to break down, which it did look like, but we didn't actually, the next buyers would be at 15 cents. But the buyers were at 0.1637. We are currently at 19 cents. Remember, if you're trading the stock, just take the profits. I mean, anywhere from now to 20 cents, you've made 16%. Do you want to make an extra 5%, or do you want to sell now? Again, it's like the Virgin Orbit situation. If every time you make 15%, every time you make 20%, just sell, and then there will be another re-entry point. Whether that be higher, probably won't be. It might be a lower price where you can start buying it. So for now, here we go. We're at 0.192.
Yeah.
At 0.195 is probably where I would be selling the positions we bought. Again, we probably sold some at 0.17. You'll sell a larger chunk now, and then you might leave some to ride just in case you get back to that 30 cents, which I don't see happening. Maybe best case scenario, get back up to 0.27. But the momentum's up. It's looking good for now. It can change very quickly. It's very volatile.
Yeah, it's going to continue like this now for the next hour and a half. There's no doubt about it. And then it's going to catch everybody out. You can see it now coming on the screen, 19.2. It's moving. You've now had nearly a 15% swing from that bottom. So the opportunities are there. But please make your decision now. You should have made it when we put the case to you an hour ago. You shouldn't already be making it. You should already be in now or selling now or whatever. You shouldn't be thinking, oh, should I buy now? It's starting to go up. You should have already bought it at the 16, as we said. But let's see what you do. So what I'd like to do now is I think we're running a poll on X at the moment. It's a very popular poll. Let me tell everybody about this right now. We're running a poll right now, and a lot of people will pay attention to this. So vote wisely. Vote, consider other people's feelings. Down 45%. Well, it went down lower than that, didn't it? It went down there over 50%. Are you buying this? Please vote in poll. Fisker, stock collapse. Are you happy? Live now on YouTube, blah, blah, blah. Buy or sell. Let me give everybody the link to this. I'll put it in the chat. There it is. I'll put it 3 times so you can see it pop out. We are in general public mode. We're up to nearly 19 cents now. It is going up. Let me also put it on to my Rumble audience as well. They want to vote as well. Let me give it to my Facebook and my other audiences like Twitch and all the rest of it. Let me give it to you as well. Let's go back to the poll. Watch it move in real time. Now we've got, how many people have we got watching us right now? We've got 254. If everyone could smash the like, please, we can get this shared out to more people. I asked you if you wanted me to carry on going. You said yes. Thank you, Mark C, for your subscription. I'm just going to keep going until 7 o'clock. This is my after hours. I should be watching the TV, having my dinner, but I'm going to keep going. All I'm asking you to do is share the video, tap the like button. We need to get all retail investors in here because you need to take this opportunity now to make your move. Whether you're selling or buying or whatever you're doing, do it now because in half an hour, it'll be all over. 153. Thank you very much. Let's see what the votes are looking like now. The poll, 94 votes, by 56%. So you don't seem very sure. It's not a sell or a buy. It's a virtually 50-50. 56% are saying buy. Only 43% are saying sell. So it's not really clear which way that this is going to go. But one thing we do know, as we've already been right on it, I said an hour and a half before it would start to move, and it has. It will continue until 6:45, and then it'll be all over for the majority of the retail investor. Nothing more you can do at that point because it will be what happens overnight. The stock will trade overnight, but not for you. not for you. The retail investor will be shut out. This is not on the 24-hour stream like a lot of stocks. And let me explain what that is, because some of you are concerned what that is. All stocks trade 24/7, 5 days a week. If I show you, for example, here, this is the S&P. This is the main market. See here, look. This is the pre-market there in the morning. This is the aftermarket. See how it changes. But the overnight, look, is a different color. There's the overnight. See it? Different color. It actually is blue during the opening hours, but right now you can see it there. Look, there it is. The overnight. See, it's blue at the top. That's the overnight hours there. You can see it. Fisker does not have that opportunity. It still will trade. Henrik Fisker can do it. The institutions can do it, but you can't do it. So look, if I look back here, no, you see, there's no overnight. No overnight. We're now at 19.17. It's moving. So come 7 o'clock, an hour and a half from now, it's over for you. You wake up in the morning, either up or down, and there's nothing you can do to stop it. It's either going to go up to 30 cents. It's not going to go up to $1 unless all this was a manipulation con, and we're all going to get frozen out. And in fact, Nissan's going to buy the company for nothing, or effectively half the price. I mean, imagine that, a 50% discount on the whole business, and it's already down 90%. Or it's going to collapse to 5 cents in the morning, or somewhere in that, somewhere around there. So now is your chance in the next hour and a half to make your move. If you bought an hour ago when we said you could have made like 15, coming up to 20% soon, profit, what are you going to do? Don't react, be proactive, play chess, not checkers. And let's come back to the comments now. Let me go and see if there's any more news coming in. Thank you to all my researchers and my team, the Lucas aides, who are scouring the internet for conversation. We're trying to get hold of Henrik Fisker. People are doing that. All sorts of stuff. Do the same poll on YouTube. Okay, I'll do the same poll here then on YouTube. That's a good suggestion. 100 votes now, by 57%. Okay, so let me do this then. Let me do this now. Let's do a poll. This was a suggestion by one of our members. If you're a member, you can ask for many things like this.
Martyn, while you do that, shall I update some people that might have just tuned in exactly what the news is, because I see in the comments there's a bit of confusion again.
That would be good. We don't want anyone to be left behind. Thank you, Sensei.
Exactly. So for anyone who's just tuned in, what's happened is the Wall Street Journal have come out with an article saying the electric vehicle startup Fisker prepares for possible bankruptcy filing. The news is, again, it's a possible bankruptcy filing. The Wall Street Journal is, of course, a trusted news source. That doesn't mean
Sensei,
to say,
can you just zoom that in so it covers the screen, please?
Of course. Let's try and get this in.
Great, thank you.
Zoom in, but I can do that. So what's been said is the Fisker has employed sort of FTI Consulting, which they've both declined to comment. So there's no official comments coming in. It's just news that the Wall Street Journal have got. And if we jump straight to what it's saying is, if Fisker files for bankruptcy protection, it will be the second collapse of the car company founded by the BMW and Aston Martin car designer Henrik Fisker. So this isn't the first time this has happened. And let's carry on through the article and see the part that's important was... If we go over to the different articles, for example, Reuters simplifies it very much. It says the company, this is Fisker, the company has hired financial advisors, FTI Consulting, and the law firm Davis Polk to work on a potential bankruptcy filing. So they're working on it. The news could come out both ways. It could come out saying, we're working on potential bankruptcy filings just to see if that's an option for the future that they're starting to hire, or it could come out by the end of the week saying we are filing for bankruptcy. The more likely one is within the next month, maybe the end of the week or next week or in a few weeks that they are going to file for bankruptcy.
Sensei, can I just Sensei, sorry to interrupt. Can I just rely on you just to at least continue what you're saying for a minute or so, at least a couple of minutes? I just need to go and speak to Leah. Is that okay?
Of course. Yeah.
Thank you.
I'll keep it going.
Thank you.
So yeah, we do have a poll running on buy or sell. So do comment on that. So the EV startup Fisker, the main news basically is, and I just want to update some people coming in because some people are talking about Nissan and stuff like that. It's nothing to do with that. The news is the EV startup Fisker prepares for a possible bankruptcy filing, Wall Street Journal reports. And back to the chart, we are at 19 cents. This is around the area of take profits for the trades you saw throughout this live stream. The 20 cents is the official target. I always like to take some profits before we hit the official targets. If you're with us before, you saw the initial trade was buying at 17 cents with the stop loss below this 0.163. We had that trade running. Then the next buy opportunity was at the 0.1639. It popped up quickly to 0.17. So there was an opportunity to sell and again buy back. You don't take all your profits, you wait for the next zones. The next zone was the 0.18, and again you're holding some for now, and the profits, I guess most of the profits, maybe another 70%, should be taken around the 19 to 20 cents levels. If this all goes wrong and in the morning we are coming back down, the next buying opportunity is at 0.15. The buys are in. We did the buying at 17 cents, 0.16. There is no other levels. I wouldn't be buying in at 19 cents now. Unless, of course, you've got some inside information and you know it's going to continue going up. But again, as I said, around the 19 cents level, we have been taking profits because there's no point waiting for the official take profit at 20 cents because other people can see that coming. And the reason I came up with the 19 cents is a Fibonacci retracement. You take it from the lows of 15 cents to the highs of 21 cents, and the 786 is at 0.1999. So let's see what happens. Again, we've got another, I think it's 25 minutes of trading available to the retail market. So let's see.
We've got an hour and 25 minutes.
Oh, an hour and 25 minutes. Okay, we've still got an hour and 25 minutes.
We're 25 to 6 now, and it is 7 p.m. Central Time when it's all over.
Amazing.
I say about 15 minutes from the end, it's going to go a bit bonkers. I think that's what's going to happen. I think they're going to catch people out just as they can't trade.
Exactly, and that's always what happens. The market and the market makers and the people manipulating the market, the bulls get wrecked, the bears get wrecked. Everyone on both sides gets wrecked. So remember to take the profits when you can. For example, as I said, my target was 20 cents. We're at 19 cents. You might as well start taking the profits now. But again, let's see how it changes. We've got another hour and 25 minutes left. So we're up here now. It can just as easily roll over and we'll be at 15 cents in the next hour and 25 minutes. So always be aware that it can go both ways, and don't put in more than you can afford to lose, and don't revenge trade if that's what you're doing right now.
Sensei, always good information. Thank you, mate. Whenever you feel that you've had enough and you just want to go to bed, I appreciate you in the UK. It's late for you. Can we have some love for Sensei this evening, folks? Sensei just popped in unexpected. I asked if he wouldn't mind, and he went online, set his computer up, and he's come on here. And it is very, very late for him. He's in the UK, so he's 5 hours ahead of where I am now. So it's very late in the evening, and he wasn't expecting to do this, and he's doing it out of the goodness of his heart because he loves. He's trying to build the channel with me and all the rest of it. So I'd like show some love for Sensei tonight, who's trying his best to help out and all the rest of it. If he wants to get off to bed, he's more than in his right to do so. So I'll be here. I've just spoken to Leah. She's not too happy with me either, continuing to 7 o'clock. So, well, what about our salmon dinner? So I'm in the doghouse, but I just cannot leave my audience because a lot of people are extremely stressed and understandably so. And I'm tired, I'm hot, I've been here since 6 o'clock this morning, but we cannot just we can't just turn off the camera now and walk away. People are going to go, what the bloody hell are we doing? So there you go. I'm surprised it's not on the over-the-counter yet. Well, it's not going to get to over-the-counter. It's just going to go bust by the looks of things. That time has come and gone. The CEO of Fisker has dealt with bankruptcy before. Yes, he has. Thanks, Sensei. Yes, here's the love. Here's the love coming in for Sensei. Bless him. That's very nice indeed. I'm sure he'll appreciate that very much indeed. Cheers, Sensei. Yeah, love to Sensei. I know I hate that because I like Radiant Smile, but I bought 2 shares of Nikola when it was like 60. Thank you, man. Love the tech analysis. Yes, it's very, very useful. Very, very helpful to our show, and people do love it. By the way, Sensei is live every Sunday doing his own show. So every Sunday, it's Sensei Sunday, as we like to say, cash in the attic, and he'll hate me for saying that, but we like to say it. And for those who don't know why we say that, is when we started this, it's all about Sunday night TV on the BBC, and there's a show called Antiques Roadshow and Cash in the Attic, and it just, it's stuck now. Now we can't get rid of it. All right, anyway, he's 5 hours ahead. Why can't he just tell us the future? That's a good idea. Never thought about that. Sensei, he's right there, You are 5 hours ahead. You know what is the future. I tell you what, Sensei, are you ready? I'm going to get my crystal ball and you're going to make a prediction. Are you ready? Okay, let me do it. Let me do it. Let me build you up. Here he goes. I look into my crystal ball and my prediction is...
We're probably going to see FSR at 15 cents when we wake up in the morning.
Very good.
Unfortunately, that's my opinion.
Very good. Well, most people hope not, of course. If you shorten the stock, you'll like that. If you've managed to buy it at 16 a few moments ago, you'll be happy that you've just traded it up to wherever it went to, 19 and 20 cents.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. We've been live this whole time. We've been showing the buys. There's 0.164, and we literally got to 0.192 or something like that, and we said take the profits early. So we are trimming off again. It is volatile. It's not to say that FSR can't go up to 20 cents again, but now the momentum's changing. It's heading back down. So let's see if we go back to 0.16. Another tell sign was everyone saying buy, and normally when everyone's saying buy, it's normally the other way around. So you can use the polls to your advantage and sometimes counter trade what the sentiment is, and the sentiment was 69% buy, and that was at 19.5 cents. So it is heading down now. So let's see how far we go back down.
I posed the question earlier, is there a chance that this is a ploy for the company to buy back its shares cheap before it goes up? Of course it is. We've talked about that, and that's been mentioned. A lot of people have suggested that is what's happening. Thank you, Sensei. We appreciate you guys. Pleasure. And like we've said, if you've been with us since the beginning of this, we broke this in the middle of our closing bell, a regular show. The whole world suddenly was set on fire with this. If you've been with us the entire time, every one of my members, every one of our viewers should by now have made money. Of course, if you bought today at $30, you haven't made any money, of course, unless you shorted the stock. But if you bought at 30, you didn't. But since this news broke, we've been covering it. There's been a couple opportunities now to have won on this stock. If you can see there, there's been a couple of bounces. In fact, there's at least three opportunities here to make 8, 9, 10%. If you've done that 3 times, you've made yourself a nice chunk of change, and you may have had enough to get out of the position and end up being on the right side of it. If you've been with us the entire time, hence why we have the 24-hour stream. We update things as it goes. We never miss anything. Our members, researchers, the Lucasades, we're on it all day long. You could have had an opportunity here to have made your money. So that's why we're sticking with you. That's it, really. If it pumps, I'll be upset. Radiant Smile. Why is that? You can't buy it? I think it'll dump more than pump. Kevin B. Best duo on YouTube. Live in history. There's a comment for you, Sensei. Let me put that on the screen. Jose Quintana, the best duo in YouTube live in history. I'm glad to be a Lucas aide. Who else is covering this right now? There you go. Nobody any good anyway. There might be. Meet Kevin might be doing it. Graham Stepan might be doing it, but they won't be as good as this. They haven't got Sensei phoning in, have they? They haven't got all what we got. They haven't got these lights and this smoke and all the rest of it like I got. Tracks going up and down. They probably go, I don't care about all that. Not bothered about tracks going up and down. Meet Kevin goes, I got my own plane. I don't need a track that goes up and down, mate. I ain't bothered about that. In 6 years, I'll be at 84. Just hold. Either this will happen or something totally different. Yeah, I like when people say stuff like that. You know what? It's going up or going down. You're probably right. Fisker should make a statement. They should. And they should call into my show. We rank #1 for it on YouTube. They should. They should. Well, would you like to make it happen? Would you like to make that happen? So, this is what we'll do. This is what we'll do. I think we should demand, as retail investors and the biggest community for FSR in the world, no doubt about it. Shall we make that happen? Let's make it happen. Right, this is what we'll do. This is what we'll do right now. Let me just double check, make sure that this is right. Let me go to YouTube just a moment before I make this claim. FSR stock, incognito mode. Do we still rank #1 in the world for FSR stock on Google and YouTube? Let me check. Incognito, so I can't yet. We do. Yeah, we do. There we go. Above Ocean One, who does nothing but FSR. Right, here we go. This is incognito mode. So it's real. FSR, if you type in FSR stock, we rank #1 in the world. Easy, right? #1. We've been #1 for weeks now, which is great. Okay, that's good. So Henrik Fisker and everybody involved with Fisker knows we're on air, knows we're live. Henrik Fisker can phone in just like Sensei and call in just the same. So would you like that to happen? So what we're going to do, I think we'll make that happen. What we'll do, we'll go over to our poll. And what we'll do is we'll do this. Now, we can make this happen, because they'll be aware of this. They can't miss it. They've only got to Google it, and there we are. So FSR. Do we want? Do the investors? Do the investors? Let me think. I'm going to word this how they will read this. Okay. Okay. Would you like Henrik Fisker to call into the show? All right, very easy to do this. Would you like Henrik Fisker to call into the show? If so, because we want to know, vote yes in the poll. And this is very important, very important, share, beg your pardon, share and tag, Fisker. Let me just, Fisker, there we go, Fisker and Henrik, Fisker. Henrik Fisker. Henrik. Oh, that's not the right one. We want to make sure is he still available? I had him earlier. This isn't Henrik Fisker. None of these are. None of those are. Let me search a minute. I'll do it this way. Make sure I get this right. We want some action. We get some action, right? Okay. Here we go. Twitter. Let me search for Henrik Fisker a second. Henrik Fisker. It's crazy you got to open up a separate thing, isn't it? But there you go. Henrik Fisker. Let's have a little look. That's interesting. He's gone on. He was available this morning. That's not Henrik Fisker. People. That's interesting. He's gone off X account. He was on X this morning, and Henrik Fisker has disappeared. Henrik Fisker was on X this morning and is now disappeared. Well, that's interesting. That's interesting by itself. Henrik Fisker was on X this morning because I was in conversation, but now he's gone. Well, that's interesting. Well, let's just do Fisker then. What does that tell you, folks? Would you like Henrik Fisker to call in to the show? If so, vote. Vote yes in the poll. And very important, share and tag Fisker. Where has Henrik gone? Where has Henrik gone? He's disappeared off X. He was there before, not there now. Anyway, so if so, very important, share and tag Fisker. Okay, so let's make sure they know that they want to speak to you. You want him on the show? Yes or no? Do you want Henrik Fisker on the show? Should he call in? And where is Henrik? He was disappeared. He was on Fisker. He was on Twitter this morning, and now he's gone because I've been in contact. So there you go. Just letting you know. That's interesting. Right, post. Very interesting. That is. That doesn't look good. That doesn't bode well at all. Would you like Henrik Fisker to call on the show? Where has Henrik gone? If so, vote yes in the poll. Right, here is the link. Copy the link. Henrik Fisker, Henrik left X Twitter when Elon bought Twitter years ago. No, that's not true at all because I've been in contact with Henrik. So I've been in contact with Henrik. So don't tell me that. All right, there you go. Right, there's the poll. You can vote on it. Let's see if we get him on the show. Let's come back to the stock price, and it is going straight back down again. There was an opportunity. Me and Sensei said, yes, there will be opportunities here to trade it. There's been like 3 or 4 now, 8 to 9 to 10, 15% swings and that sort of region. That's all gone again now. So is it going to happen? It won't keep happening. This is what happened to... and also repost. I said share, but make sure that you repost. Well, that is share, isn't it? Yeah. Anyway, Fisker should make a statement. Yeah, they should. Maybe they want to screw the doubters over, though. Can this be any impact due to insider trading? Thank you, Sensei. Inside trading wasn't showing. Bought more, 18 cents, 19,000 shares. Yogesh Patel. Thank you for your efforts, Martin and Sensei. You're welcome. Hope is that we wake up that coveted OEM deal and the price is up. Martin, another great show today. You're very welcome, Zach. Patel, how did you buy? What do you mean, how did he buy? The markets are open. He just put an order in. Poll results. Here on X. Buy or sell, 66%, 169 of you have voted saying you're buying, 34% are selling. Over there on X, we are looking at 56%, so it's within 10%. Not so many people voting on X, which is a shame because that's where Fisker will get to see it. So that's where you need to be voting, all right, on my X account. If you want the link, let me give you the link to my X account. Here it is. Here is the X account. Here is the extra channel, the all links button. If you want to become a member, there it is. Instagram, Facebook. There's all my links for everything. Discord. Okay. Let's come back to the stock. It's going down quicker now. It's going down quicker every time. It's slow to go up, Very telling as well, that is. It climbs up slowly, but when it drops, it goes down really, really quickly. Did Fisker file their 10K? We're looking at we're trying to find out all the information we can. They had 15 days from the 29th. Let's call Henrik. What time would you cover this tomorrow live? Okay. So then, let me do this. Let me end the poll. We got a new member. Thank you, Dozer. I will give you all your perks in a moment.
Dozer has become a member.
Thank you, Dozer. Let me do a poll, a very quick poll. There's the vote for the buying. A quick poll here. The market will open tomorrow at 6 a.m. Central. That's the earliest that we can access it. 6 a.m. Start a poll. Do you want an early? It means me getting out of bed early. Do you want an early Fisker show in the morning? Do you want an early Fisker show in the morning? Do you want me to get up 5 a.m. and be here for 6? Yes or no? My wife Leah just shouted no. So all of you are saying that you're all in the doghouse with your wives and partners. Well, we're all in the doghouse. You're in the doghouse for losing money. I'm in the doghouse for presenting this to you. So we're all in the doghouse. Do you want an early Fisker show in the morning? Yes or no? Let me know what you think, and I'll do my best for you. I'm calling IR as soon as possible. I'll let you know when I'm back. You're calling who? Couldn't you call them up? Looking at my broker, it delisted right now, and I am in South America. Lucio. Now I have 7,000 shares. Ramesh. Yes, please. They owe their shareholders. We need Fisker to phone in live. I'm going to. Hell yeah. Shall I buy now FSR stock? Imagine the wrong Henrik Fisker called in. I think we'd all know. And we do all sorts of checks. Has Henrik Fisker deleted his ex? Well, it certainly looks like that. He was there before because I was speaking to him. Who will be liable if this fake news were up? Who will be liable? Wall Street Journal. Hurry, copy and paste. There goes half of my money. Here at a zero at this point. Probably disabled his account. Henrik is an amazing designer guy, but not a businessman. Oh, great. Fisker has left the building. Henrik went AWOL. Vanished. Okay, Chris's Concert Corner. Thanks, Mike, for all the info. You want the best for all. I'm rising tide lifts all boats. Yes. Yeah, probably right, Radiant Smile. Wow, shame. That doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. Call the Ghostbusters. Probably the best thing you can do right now, actually. I'm sure he has a lot of nice messages from investors. I'll bet he does. He's not on Martyn. I tried to get him on before on Twitter. I've had him on I've been speaking to him. Not directly, but I've been tagging him in. I only did it yesterday. So anyway, don't punt money in this. Oh, I'm not going to read that out. Henry Fisker, get to the chopper. Don't think there would be any further fluctuation around 7 p.m. The price should stay minus 40. Not after 7 p.m. It'll be leading up to 7 p.m. In the next 45 minutes, we're coming up now to 6 o'clock, and it's going down faster than it went up, just like we said it would. Dustin Turner, Fisker, his wife divorced him. Yeah, probably. My wife's going to divorce me in a minute if I stay here all night. Dude, Henrik left X Twitter when Elon bought... No, that's not correct. Make video about him disappointing. LOL, rubbish. Thank you. You're welcome. It's true. Google it. I can't buy it now. My broker's in the country. Kevin, I hope it's because she is used as a COO and CFO. Rubbish. You missed it, Martyn Lucas. I missed what? Henrik Fisker official. I missed it. What do you mean I missed it? No, that's not it. I'm not going to do... okay, I mean, I'll check every bit of information, even if it's not true, because you never know. Let's have a look. This is not the name I had. I've been talking to him. Not literally, but I've been tagging him in stuff for ages. So I should know. Henrik Fisker. He wouldn't even write that. Henrik Fisker would not write Henrik Fisker official. No, that's not him. No, that's not him. That Henrik HF is Fisker official is not Henrik Fisker. Let's be absolutely clear. That is absolutely not Henrik Fisker. I'm looking at it now. I just want to, put any information out there and debunk it. That is not Henrik Fisker. I know. I've been tagging him. That is not Henrik Fisker. So get rid of that. All right, straight off the bat. Okay. DJ Henrik on the phone. Run for the exits. Marquis Brown did this. He didn't help. Marky Brownlee doesn't care. He makes millions off his YouTube channel, selling absolute rubbish. All he cares about is how much money he can make. Wonder how much they paid him. The right aid all over again. Brian Griffin, FSR, Stewie Griffin. Brian, I'm not sure what that means, except right still has aid. I'm not sure what that means. Dozer became a member. Thank you very much, Dozer. You can now see all the members-only videos, members live streams. You can call in. You can access Discord. We can review stocks for you, do earnings for you, many, many perks. I'll give you your perks tomorrow if that's okay. Did they file it? I can't find it. We've got no evidence yet. If you sell now, we claim a tax loss. It's been bought in less than 30 days. Guys, before you decide to sell for a tax loss, many of you will do this wrong. You have to read this, okay? I don't want anyone losing money just selling for the sell of it, the heck of it. I did a video for you yesterday preempting that this was possible. How to sell Fisker. I did this yesterday. There's the date. 1 day ago. How to sell. I gave the warnings. I gave the information. How to sell and how to sell correctly. This is a 27-minute video. You have to watch this video. If you don't know how to get out of this properly. Don't just blindly sell and think I can buy it back tomorrow and God knows what else. Many of you don't know. Please, for God's sake, share this. I'm going to give it you now. Go and bookmark this. Watch this after this show finishes in an hour. You've got to watch this before tomorrow morning. Okay, must watch. I don't care. I only earn 1 cent per person if you watch it, and if I get 1,000, I earn $10. I mean, it's not about it's for you. Must watch video. Okay, let me give that to you. Right, there it is in the chat. Must watch video. How to sell Fisker. I put it out yesterday, and don't just sell it and think, all right, well, tomorrow I can buy it back and now I can do this, because you'll end up making more bloody mistakes. Don't do that, whatever you do. Right, okay. Let's have a look now then. Welcome, Dozer. Good. Got a nice welcome in there. Okay, now then, lots of comments coming in now. Sensei. Become a member for a couple of bucks. Well, thank you, Sensei. Look at that. Now then, important. The stock is just bottoming again. It keeps going along the same line. This is exactly what Virgin Orbit did. It just went up and down on the line, and it's for those of you that get in and out quickly. Now then, you have said to me, do you want an early Fisker show in the morning? 84%. God. 84%, 100 votes. Yes, that's me in trouble then with the wife. Okay, here we go. So what we'll do, we have an event posted for the morning. Let's have a little look. Let me change it. Fisker, 7:30 in the morning. Right. Okay, we're going to go early. We're going to catch the early morning. What we're going to do is going to edit this. Okay. Right. I'm going to give you the link now for the early morning show. When this ends, it will send you directly there so you can be with me early. I'm going to go earlier than it's advertised. It says 7:30 in the morning. I'm probably going to go live at 7, as early as I can get up without upsetting my wife too much. I'd rather remain married than help all of you. As much as I love you all, it's my wife who takes care of me, all right? So I'm going to take care of my wife, number one, all right? So let's get that straight. as much as I do love you all. Okay, so let me do that now. Here we go. I'm just trying to do this for you now so we can amend this. Right, okay, here we go. That's tomorrow. Right, here we go. Tomorrow morning show. So we're going to be live. Let me just edit that. Tomorrow morning show. Let's change this to... Okay. I'll give everyone the link in a moment. We're now down to the last hour. Get ready for the bloody brown stuff to hit the fire, hit the fan, hit the wall, whatever you want to call it. It won't be long now. It'll all be over. The pain will be done with. You can all go to bed and sleep well. Hopefully you've made your money back. Collapse. Are you happy, Fisker? Okay, Martyn Lucas extra. Okay, here we go. And give you this. Bloody hell. Didn't see this coming, did we? Well, we kind of did. But anyway, it is what it is. Right. Just creating the event for the morning. I'm just basically updating what was already there, essentially. But there we go. Live shows, opening bell. Fisker. Okay. And let's do this. We're going to keep with it. See, it's back. It's bouncing again. Another chance now. People are doing it again. They bought it at that 16.99, and it's doing it again. It's going to keep doing this, so you can keep making 10% over and over again. But remember, every time you sell, someone's got to buy. It goes both ways. But you need to remember that. It's all about timing. Normally I say it's time in the market, not timing, but this is nothing to do with time in. This is timing the market to perfection. If you're trying to be the one that doesn't own, end up holding the bag, or you see it as a great opportunity and you think, no, I'm just going to keep buying more and more and more until I own the old company, and that's absolutely fine. You might see it that way, and if you do, then good luck to you. There's no evidence to suggest that. That would be a very, very risky play. So let's see what you're doing. Okay, the event is now created. Just waiting for it to save. Here we go. So this is tomorrow's show. Now, if I go to the channel, let me refresh the screen. We should see it there in the morning. I will be earlier. So if you are expecting the show to be earlier, it will be earlier. This is the homepage of the channel. This is where you are right now. This is the show we are in right now. And upcoming live streams, it's right there. Now, it does say in my time zone, 7:30 a.m. It will tell you in your time zone, but expect to be in half an hour or an hour early. I'll be in as early as I can, while still making my wife happy and not upsetting her too much. So there we go. There is the event for the morning. I'm going to give all of you the link now. If you'd like to share this with as many people as possible, if you want to be trading this in the morning, let's do it together, then great. Here is the morning show. Morning. We'll call it morning. Saving my bacon. Right. There you go. There is the morning saving my bacon with Fisker. I better just, in case someone goes, what does he mean? Right. There we go. There you go. There is the show in the morning. Let's make sure I've got that right. Okay. Here we go. Morning, saving my bacon with Fisker. All right, I'll give it to everybody now. I shall pin it to the top as well. There we go. There you go. 3 times. Can you see it? That's the morning show. You can already go there, leave a comment, whatever you want to do, pin it to the top so everyone can find it. If you click on it now, you can already be there for the morning so you won't miss it. We'll all be there together, and hopefully we'll do the best we can and try to get out of the stock together. And any information I'll be researching overnight, and if anything comes into Discord, we'll share it. Sensei is still with us. He's still with us, I've noticed. He hasn't gone to bed despite he's not very well, and it's very late for him. It's midnight. No, it's 11 o'clock for him at the moment in the UK. So there's the event. Let me drop it into Rumble for my Rumble audience. They are with us as well. And, of course, our Facebook and Twitch audience also. So let me just jump in there and give it to you as well. Okay, here we go. There we go. Right. I'll also give it to my 24-hour streamers. There you go. This will continue afterwards, so the conversation will continue. So what I'll do is I will send you all, when this finishes, automatically to the 24-hour stream. This will continue because people might want to be discussing overnight what's going on. This won't go on all night, but it will go on for a few more hours if you want to be able to talk to people and keep in contact. This is behind the scenes. If you watch that now, you can hear what I'm saying. You're just watching from the back of my head because it's behind the scenes. This is where I interview people and set up interviews for all the main shows, and it's where we'll continue talking together, so you won't, you can keep in touch with people. Okay, there we go. Event set for the morning. We've done that. Very, very good indeed. You've got the links. Hopefully you'll join me for that. Right. What's the time now? We are coming up to 50 minutes to go. I would love to take my shirt off and relax and put my shorts on, have my dinner with my wife. But there you go. We need to be with you until the end, because at 7 o'clock, it's all over for the retail investor. Right then, let me read some more comments that just come in. FSR can only go up. Any further down, it's at the bottom of the sea. Under the sea. Under the sea. Under the sea. That's a bit Little Mermaid. Don't know where that came from. There you go. So if they do buy the company, what happens to me as an holding investor? Shannon Miller. If the company goes private, if the company gets investment and stays the publicly traded company, Fisker, and there's big investment, so Nissan come in and buy it, but it's still a publicly traded company under the same ticker, great. Injection of capital, backing, funding, great. You're happy. You do well as an investor. If, however, it goes bankrupt and then moves from Fisker FSR ticker symbol, shuts down, goes bankrupt, gets shut down and goes private and resets up with a new company, you get nothing. You get nothing. You might get a penny per share. That's it. Admin costs only. Nothing at all. Don't think it's great if it goes private and busts, like Lucid. I've said for the longest time, Lucid is the same thing. Lucid's going bust because Peter Rawlinson takes $500 million in wages, even though the car loses $500,000 every time it sells one. Henrik, Lucid will go bust and the shareholders will get nothing because it's going private. Very different as Nissan coming in and inputting to the stock, buying in, adding capital and all the rest of it, as it is to shutting down and going private. That's completely different. That's a different entity, different tax position, different ticker. It wouldn't even necessarily be a publicly traded company. It'd be private. So, there you go. Very different ball game. Martin, there is something new on Trading 212 now. You can now trade 24 hours overnight trading. Great. But Fisker is not one of those. It may be, but I doubt it, because Robinhood is leading that at the moment in the US with 24-hour trading, and they don't have Fisker on the 24-hour trading. So I doubt very much that Trading 212 do, because they're way behind the curve on that technology. So there you go. Thanks for the cheap shares, says Just Me. 193 likes. Let's get to 200. Oh, shall we have a look? Oh, very nice. If you want this message to go out to more people, then please do. Yeah, tap the like button. Let's have a look. What have we got? What have we got? What have we got? Tell me all about it. 153 likes. Let's refresh it. 194. Yeah, do you know what? That'd be kind of cool. Just for the bloody hell of it. All right, just for the hell of it. Let's see if we can get this video shared out to more people. Smash the like button. Let me put a 1 minute on the clock. You ready? Let's do it. Let's do this. Let's have some funky music. Let's get 200 likes just for the hell of it. Just because we're now counting down the time and Sensei is still with me. I'm going to come back to Sensei in a minute. I don't want him to fall asleep on the job. You know what I mean? I don't want him falling asleep. We're not having that. If he's going to stick with us, he's going to be awake and full of energy and life. Right? Because I'm like 4 times his age and I'm still full of life. I'm only joking. That would make Sensei about 12, wouldn't it? He looks about 12, doesn't he? He's got a very fresh, youthful face. So it's all that good living he's got over there in England, isn't it? Right, you ready? 194. 194 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get it to 200. Come on. 198. 198. We've got, how many? 217 watching. You know what's happening now? Everyone's signing up. They're going, sod this. I might as well have a Google account and actually be counted. Right? 198. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 198. 199. I'm not going to give up. I'm not going to give up. One more person. We've got to have one more person. Just for the sake of it. And then we're going to do day trader of the day. We're going to see who has made the most money today. Also, who has lost the most money. Are you ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 199 is now 200. We did it. I like it. Thank you very much indeed for that. Appreciate it. You did very well this afternoon here on the big show. I'm loving it. Okay. Well, we've only got 45 minutes to go. That's when it'll all be over for you, the retail investor. This is what we're going to do. We're going to come at Sensei in a minute because he's falling asleep. We need to wake him up. All right, we need to wake him up, buy him, get him a little drink, okay? And we're going to come to him in a second for the last, not the last time, one but last. Should we call it that? One but last. Technical rundown. What we're going to do is keep going through until the bell completely goes. I mean, now the over hours, it's the overnight at 7 o'clock Central, 45 minutes. This is when the institutions are going to catch you all out. I'm sure that's going to happen. It's already bouncing around. Let's see what happens. So we're going to go to Sensei in a minute. We're going to close at 7. And when we close at 7, because many of you are going to want to, discuss and you'll be researching throughout the night, I'm sure. And we're going to send you over to the 24-hour stream. This is where we are. The sound will continue, the audio, the conversation, right here. Okay, I'm going to give you the link for that now, so you can get prepared. Here we go. The 24-hour chat. It's not technically 24. It's more like 12, but never mind. 24-hour chat, and there it is. And this video will take you there when we end. And then what I will do is the point of that is when that live stream finishes in a short while after, sometime during the evening, when that finishes, this will automatically take you to the show in the morning. So I'm going to do that now. I'm going to send you in this show customization directly to the 24-hour stream. Okay, there it is, 24-hour stream, and that's done. And then when I end the 24-hour stream, that will take you to the show in the morning, just to make it a little bit easier for you, should you not want to click buttons and stuff like that. Maybe you're lazy. A lot of people are. All right, I'm betting on no bankruptcy, says Brian. Hanging on my final strand of ramen noodle. Hit the like button. Thanks, Paul Knowles. Thank you, Paul. No problem, says Paul. Hi, I don't believe this bankruptcy news. Do you think Fisker bankruptcy news is real? Well, it's Wall Street Journal. It looks real to us. The action looks real. But like we said, just before 7 o'clock, when the retail investors get chucked out under a bus, that's when we'll all be in or out of it. Guys, there is no way to tell when the company decides to make this kind of announcement unless you have inside information. My suggestion is if when FSR pumps get out with the least amount of pain, that's exactly what I've been telling everybody, Surfer Boy 3000. Unless you really believe that this is a ruse and it's a con and it's all done to benefit Nissan buying the whole company. If you think that, then fine. If you think that, then fine. Hold on for dear life and buy as many shares as you can. However, if you think that it really is going down the toilet, you might think it's best to just take a 10% trade, 15% trade, and get some money out. And there's been like 3 or 4 occasions in the last hour and a half, 2 hours to do that. You could have done that 4 or 5 times. So you could actually have most of your money out by now if you'd done that properly. Let's hope many of you have actually done that. Okay, let me check something for a moment. Okay. So I asked you if you wanted me to do that. Do you want me to do an early show, Fisker in the morning? 83% yes, so I've set up the show for you. So we'll be here as the market prepares in the morning. It's one of those days. I put the like button, it's tapping out. Pray for a miracle. Do you think Elon sold Fisker stock at 420 for a reason? Do you think Elon sold Fisker? Elon Musk doesn't own Fisker, does he? I've never heard of that before. Tesla's going down. Look at that. Tesla's now down 168. Look at that. I said Tesla's going down to $110. That's where I think it's going. I've been in institutions like this. I've been in institutions like this in the past. And one other thing you can do is exit as soon as possible and reinvest what's left into a solid penny-like sound, says Surfer Boy. Martin said, depends on the scenario. What Martin said, depends on the scenario. Yes, also Fisker. Congratulations, James. This means that the Nissan deal probably off the table and they have no more hopes for the company, Sergio says. I made 320, then lost over 9. 210 likes now, says Vaz. Hey, keep us updated, Vaz. The young look comes from the pool water in Dubai. That's right. Sensei's always on holiday in Dubai. I've never known somebody always on holiday so much. Sick of hearing about it, if I'm honest. I'm sick of hearing every 5 minutes. Hey, Sensei, can you come on the show tomorrow? No, I'm in Dubai. Oh, okay then. Sensei, can you come on the show? No, I'm in France now with my girlfriend at the bloody Eiffel Tower. Okay, all right. Sensei, can you come on the show? No, I'm in Italy now. Bloody hell, are you ever in your house? You're annoying me now. You're really upsetting me now. Upsetting my wife as well because she goes, Sensei can take his girlfriend on holiday. Why can't you take me? Right. Let me come back to Sensei. Let's catch him unawares. Let's see if I caught him in a bad moment. There we go. Sensei, any thoughts for me? I've been going 15,000 hours. I got 40 minutes to go. I can then go and try and resurrect my marriage. Any thoughts from you?
Thank you, Martin, for covering it live. It's really helpful, and you can see the community definitely loves it. So if I can ask everyone just to, you already have, but if you can hit the like button, and if you do want to become a member, the link is there. Martin will put it back in the chat. Just become a member. It's a couple dollars a month. It supports the live show. You get all the perks. You get your birthday songs. You get your questions answered. When I do my Sunday show, I do your chart. So you get in 10 times you put in. So do consider becoming a member. And if not, if you can just like and subscribe, it would be brilliant. I've been looking at the stock for a while now. Obviously, we did the trades at 0.164. That was the last buy, and then again. You saw me saying at 0.192, 0.19, you might as well take the profits now. There's no point waiting for 20 cents. And that's the box up there. Ever since then, we have sold off until we came back down to the level that Martin mentioned and the level that we've been trading off, which was that 0.17 basically. We hit that level and now at 0.173. It's been a little bit strange the last 5-10 minutes. Something we haven't seen yet is complete sideways action. No volume really, and no trades being taken for the last sort of 10 minutes. So I guess it's waiting until the last half an hour before retail investors can no longer trade. So there is probably a little bit of a big move brewing, and for now, we don't know which if it's the upside or the downside. The trades have been taken. You've got your 13% profits from the exact moment we bought, or we suggested a buy. Again, nothing's financial advice. That was a 17% move to the upside. As soon as you broke this trend, it was 11% down to the downside. So the way we've been doing the charts is we saved sort of 16% to the upside, and we saved money of not losing 11% to the downside. And that's just from a technical perspective, along with sort of the fundamentals of how the market's going to be trading. At this moment in time, I can't tell you a specific trade. I guess the last buy entry was the 17 cents, and below that is where the stop loss is. And below 16 and a half cents is where we're looking for 15 cents. So let's see how the last half an hour goes, and I'll stay with you guys. And if there's any updates, I'll call back in. The one other funny thing I've been seeing circulating is Henrik. What's his name? Henrik, is it? His home has been put up for renting. So I've confirmed that this is his home, and online you can rent it out for $125,000 a month if you wanted to. But that's just happened in the last sort of few hours. So that is interesting, but I guess not too relevant to the stock.
Well, I don't know, Sensei. I mean, the fact is he's disappeared off X. He's renting his house out. Doesn't look like the company is going to be around tomorrow, does it? I mean, you're pulling the curtains down.
Yeah, it is interesting. Can't say for sure, obviously, but it's not looking good. The consensus is that it's probably not looking good. I mean, once you get the law firms involved, once you get the financial advisors to help you with the bankruptcy filings, it's just not looking good. Not to say that maybe an amazing deal comes through, and for those that are really believing in the stock and have some other information we don't have, I'm not trying to put you off holding it, especially if you know that you can afford to lose what you've put in. But for me personally, I just don't see too much light at the end of the tunnel with all the news surrounding it.
Certainly seems that way. I'm going to give people a link for a really important video, and again, I really want people to watch this because we did this yesterday, and we Buckaroony, if he's in the channel right now, I think he has like 30,000 shares of Fisker, and he said he really appreciated this video. It helped him. The information was good, and it can help many people here before you decide to pull the pin. This is a game of chess, not checkers. Watch this video. I'm giving you the link right now in the chat. It's called How to Sell Fisker. It's some information you may or may not be familiar with. Too many people will trade. They get an app. They start doing it. They don't really know how to do it for the best. They think they do. They think, oh, I've done the right thing. I've made some money, or I've sold some money. And they think they've done the right thing. And they haven't. And you might go, well, I know I've made a profit. I just bought for 10 and sold for 20. I know what I'm doing. Do you? Do you really? And I'll say why this is important is because there's a thing called a FIFO rule for a start. First in, first out, which is the default setting on most brokerages. Robinhood doesn't even have lot selling. You can't say, I want to sell this share I bought today. It does first in, first out. You might have bought your first share of Fisker at $4 and think, well, I've just bought today at 10 cents and I've sold at 17. Oh, I've made some money. You haven't. What you've just done is sold a $10 stock for 10 cents. That's what you've just done. So it's very, very important to understand all the ins and the outs of it all. So go and watch that How to Sell. It's very, very important. If you are thinking of dumping all the stock today, getting out, and then you think, all right, I want to sell all my position today, and I want to post a tax loss. Find out whether you've even got a tax position. Find out what your tax implications are. Is it in your brokerage? Is it in your Roth? Maybe you've already sold for enough losses and you don't need to post any more losses. Know what the whole picture is before you pull the pin, whether you buy or sell. And one of our viewers who's very, very wealthy, has a great job, earns a lots of money. He said, Martyn, this really, really helped me. And he had 30,000 shares and he made a profit and did good. So just take the time. When this show finishes in half an hour, it'll all be over till tomorrow. There's nothing you can do about it. Nothing. Retail trading is done. We're in the after hours now, but then we go into overnight hours, and very, very few people, institutions and others like Henrik Fisker will have access to that. You don't have that. You've got the next half an hour. That's it until the morning. Now, we are going to be back early with you in the morning, giving you the opportunity to be here and have us all together and, you know, supporting each other and all the rest of it. But we're not going to be able to do anything now overnight. So you can watch this video. As I say, it's not for, I mean, literally, if you watch this whole video and you saw 2 or 3 ads, I'd earn 2 cents per person, and maybe I get 1,000 people, I earn $20. That's it. But for you, it could be a difference of thousands of dollars of profits or losses or tax benefits or whatever. So please do take the time to watch it. It helped others. It helped many of my members yesterday, and I believe it will help you. That's why I made it. It wasn't there so I could make $10. I really couldn't care less. It's there to help you. And I hope you watch it at the end of this show. I've given you the link. Go and save that. I'll give it to you. Did I put that in the chat? I think I did. Whoops-a-daisy. Where's my mouse gone? Where's my mouse gone? I'm all over the place here. Right. Okay. It's been a long day. I've been here since 6 o'clock this morning. There it is. I'll post it 3 times so you can see it. Okay. Okay. Now we're down to the last half an hour. The stock is back down again. That's like, what, 3 or 4 times now? 3 or 4 times. You could have traded that and made 10%. So 10%, 10%, 10%, 30%. Doesn't quite work out like that, of course. That's not how maths work. But you could have made some money, and maybe you're back out of the stock on the right side of it. I hope you've done that. And we've guided you through it. We've given you the levels. We had all the information before today. We had the information this morning to prepare everyone for this. Hopefully everyone has taken advantage of all of that. But we are going to stick with you the last half an hour, and then we are done. There's nothing more we can do about it. So if you've just tuned in, we'll just recap as we wind down the show, because we're all getting a bit tired and frustrated and whatever. No one less than myself. You know, I hate seeing people lose money, and it's been a long day, and I'm about to to have the wrath of my wife, as you all are, I'm sure, and extra niceties to my wife this evening. Come on, babe, let me take you to dinner. Let me buy you a drink. All of that stuff. Got to pay the price now. What is it? You play the tune, you pay the piper, innit? Something like that. Right. Okay. JSP is saying that this has been a painful lesson. I don't have enough invested to day trade and recapture my money, so sitting on it seems like my only reasonable option. Soundhound AI is taking off. Bought 28,000 after hours. Thank you. Oh my God, good luck. JSP, I learned on space. Up from here. Nissan deal to take us to $2 to $3. Market mover. Like shift FSR to the moon. Let's hope there's a Nail Mary, but it's not looking great. A Hail Mary, sorry. Just me, and this announcement makes me feel that like Nissan has pulled out. Well, like we've just reported a few moments ago, Sensei brought up some very, very important information. He said, you know, I know he said, I don't know if it's relevant for the stock. It's very relevant for the stock. A few moments ago, we just found out, recently posted, just posted. Sensei said, just posted, Henrik Fisker's house has just been rented. He's just disappeared off X. Well, you know, I mean, how much grace are you going to give the guy? Come on. He's not on X. His house is being rented out. He's not calling in. No one knows what's going on. No statements. It's hardly good news. Let's put it that way. I mean, really. Good sign he's going to pay for FSR with his house. Well, I suppose you could say that, but he's renting his house. He didn't sell his house. He's renting it. The money he rents from his house is not going to save Fisker, is it? Buy the rumors, sell the news. People, Tesla was facing bankruptcy 2019, or was it 2018? Let me be absolutely clear. Very different situation, but it's very true. Tesla, literally in the last minute of the last hour on, was it Christmas Eve or New Year's Eve, Tesla was saved from total bankruptcy collapse. It was within the last minute of the last hour, I think it was Christmas Eve, Tesla would not exist today. Warren Buffett has bought many companies like this. Is Fisker one of them? Maybe. No one knows. But look at the odds, look at the information. It doesn't look good. Going to be a hell of a short squeeze if the deal comes through. Just me, WSJ, seems pretty legit. I hope I'm wrong. Wall Street Journal, I agree. Doesn't this mean that the Nissan deal is off? It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean that the Nissan deal is off at all. There's nothing to say the Nissan deal is off. We don't know. We can't presume anything and make stuff up. We don't want to add to the problem. We don't know. Probably, if it's going bust and there's no one stepping in, probably it's off the table. But do we know that? No. Is it being done so Nissan can buy it cheaper? We don't know. Could be. They are trying to make it through the year. It's just the perception. Looks can be deceiving. My average 140 and I thought it was a good deal. There are too many other companies that can swoop in and buy them. This is far from over. I don't see any coming back. But pray it comes a meme at some point. 219 likes. Thank you, Evers. Really? We've got that many likes now? Bloody hell. We've got more likes than we've got people watching. You know what that is? You know what that is? If I've got more likes than people watching, it's Sensei Sunday. It's Crypto on Sunday. It's Cash in the Attic. It's Sensei Crypto. There he is. Sensei, I've got more likes than views. That's like you on a Sunday, isn't it?
You've done a Sensei Sunday. That's exactly
I've done a Sensei Sunday.
And what you've also done, let me just show you this as well, is you've hit 19,300 subscribers.
Hey!
So congratulations.
Look at that. 19,300. Brilliant. We should be 20,000 by within the next week. Very exciting. Thank you for that, Sensei. We hit 2 million views last week, which was nice as well. Yeah, very exciting. This news seems like they are likely to file for bankruptcy and deal with Nissan is out of the window. Otherwise, Fisker would have to respond to Reuters' request to clarify. Otherwise, they would have denied it. Well, it certainly doesn't look good, does it? We've got a house being rented out. He's no longer on X. I mean, let's be honest. It's not looking good, is it? It's not looking good. Wow, look at these votes here. This is interesting. This is what you're saying. Would you like Henrik Fisker to call into the show? Where has Henrik gone? 93%. However, do you know what I'm going to say next? I wonder if Sensei knows what I'm going to say next. Sensei, what am I going to say? Do you know any idea?
You just say before?
What do you think I'm going to say here? I've got 93.9% saying yes. Henrik Fisker they want Henrik to phone into the show and speak to the investors. What am I going to say here, Sensei? Any idea?
I think I'm a bit too tired to know what you're going to say, to be honest.
It's been a long day for you, innit? I've been going like 20 hours. You've been going 2. So I understand that's a long day for you, Sensei. Different generation, folks. Remember, I told you that already. Different generation. I got a suit every day. We talked about it earlier. No, what it is, look, what it is you're all lazy. Disappointed, people. This is your money. This is our money. What's going on here? 94% of you said, yes, we want Henrik on the show. 68 votes. How many retweeted it? 2. The only way that's going to happen is if you retweet it and tag in Henrik Fisker, tag in Fisker, demand attention. All you're doing by liking it and commenting is, I'm getting some engagement on my X account. By the way, I don't earn any money if you do that, by the way. I don't qualify for revenue off Elon Musk. I don't have that many followers. But it doesn't do anything for me if you all go, yes. What does work for you is click the retweet, comment, and tag in, as said in the description here, in the information, in the directions, tag in people associated with Fisker. Get them to see you are not happy. That's what you need to be doing. Lazy. 68 votes. Anyone can just go, yeah, one click. But it takes a little bit more thought to repost, leave a comment, and get involved. Lazy. That's what I was going to say, Sensei. Lazy. Maybe you couldn't see it. It's too small. You couldn't see it on the screen, and maybe you're tired as well. Maybe it's that as well. 2 things. Anyway, right. We've come down to it. There's 20 minutes to go. I have said in the last few minutes, there will be some last trading, because once we hit 7 o'clock, retail investors are done. Remember, institutions and Henrik and all his little band of merry men, we got 3. We got 3 reposts now. There you go. Someone's gone, I'm not lazy. I want to get action. I want to see something happen. I want to wake up the community. I am reposting it. Congratulations to you. The rest of the other 66, lazy. Right, we should have 66. I mean, what does it take? How much money do you need to lose before you actually wake up Fisker? I don't know. I certainly have done my part. I can't do no more. Same as Sensei. Come 7 o'clock, institutions take over the stock. You're froze out. You're done. Unless anyone here has got 24-hour trading, I very much doubt it. It's not available on Robinhood, and they lead it in the US. I doubt if anybody else, other than institutions with special Bloomberg terminals and all the rest of it, have access to this. You don't, I don't, but we will have at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning, when I will go live as early as I can. So you've got 20 minutes. What are you going to do? That's it. Because by tomorrow morning, it could be 10 cents or it could be $1. More likely, it'll probably, it's either going to go to 10 cents and just collapse completely, or it's going to go up to maybe 25, 30, maybe. That's really it. I don't see that this is a ruse and it's all an illusion, and all of a sudden it's just so Nissan can buy it and it goes to $4. If that was the case, why would Henrik disappear off X? Why would he rent his house out? Why would there be no response? I think it would be a bit of dramatic to go to those lengths if it was really all a good thing. I think this is real trouble. Watch for news later tonight after market is closed. They love to play games. This is what I'm saying. This is why you've got to act first. You haven't decided your strategy. You should simply get out. Exactly. That's dead right. I've been saying that now for 5 hours? Paul Knowles, he's absolutely right. If you don't know what to do, you haven't decided your strategy, you should simply get out. Absolutely. If you don't know what to do, but for God's sake, and I cannot reiterate this enough, not for the 1 or 3 cents I'm going to make out of you by you watching my video. Watch how to sell Fisker. It's very, very important. Don't think, I know it all. No one knows it all. Every day I learn something new. Don't think you know it all. You don't. I don't. No one does. Make the right moves. Members have said to me that really help them make money. Many of you have traded it and made money out of this. I refuse to sell until something is actually confirmed. Brian A. Potentially a very wise decision. FSR was also a moon stock, 10% stake at best. I only sell at $5 plus. I just continue to buy at these levels. Well, I wouldn't say that's the best strategy. I only sell at $5. Why? What is the reason why you only sell at $5? One thing I'm going to say in the defense of Meet Kevin. Meet Kevin is one of the biggest YouTubers in the finance space. Not as big as we're going to be in 7 years' time. We're growing at a faster rate than he's ever grown. We're completely different. We're live. We're more honest. We're not sponsored to say stuff. It's a completely different channel. But in Meet Kevin's defense, he's always been accused of being a flip-flopper because he flip-flops a lot. So it's a fair criticism. However, I'm saying this in response to Just Me, who says, I only sell at $5 plus. In Meet Kevin's defense, even though he's always doom and gloom and he's got a private jet, Graham Stepan, another one, always doing fire, end of the world, crying, upset, and he's got a bloody like sports car in his studio, literally behind him. All rubbish, all nonsense, all sponsored by FTX, Sam Bankman-Fried, by the way. Just saying, we've never done anything like that. Never will, never will, never have, never will. In his defense, the markets change. The markets change. And it's irresponsible to say, I only sell for this. I only buy for this. The situation changes. Long-term investing is one thing. I long-term invest with the S&P. I've got a goal of $1 million. I'm going to make it live on the show in front of you. I've got a strategy, a procedure, action plan. I stick to it because that is long-term investing. That is not trading. Very different. So if you're trading a stock, and let's be honest, Fisker is a trading stock, you can't sit and say it's a long-term investment guaranteed in 20 years. There's no such thing. You can't say, like Just Me said, I only sell at $5 and that's it. So, as I say, using Meet Kevin as an example, he's a flip-flopper. Yes, everyone needs to be a flip-flopper. Situations change. Macro conditions change. A war breaking out in the Middle East changes everything. Interest rates going up, down, changes everything. The Fed, the FOMC report next Wednesday changes everything. I have budgeted for a rate cut in the summer, not in March. These things change things. However, long-term investing plan, no. Buying the S&P, no. I just buy on the dips. I know what I'm doing, and I'm very comfortable with it. And I'm up from $5,000 live on the show. You've seen me do it as I've been here, and there's my balance. I'm at 72,000. I don't short stocks, don't do options, nothing. And here I am. And I've lost 30 grand on Virgin Galactic. So I've got an investing strategy. I've traded and scalp traded as well. I've learned a lot and I've made a lot of mistakes. So don't just say I only sell, because doing that is like the charge of the light brigade. You're charging into the valley of the death, regardless of the consequences. I'm here till the end. Well, guess what? You will be the end. You will be the end. As sure as eggs is eggs, you will be the end. So remember the most important thing of all. The stock doesn't know or care that you own it. It won't be coming around your house tomorrow saying sorry. Henrik Fisker won't be ringing you up tomorrow and saying, I'm sorry. He doesn't even know you exist. He's probably a lovely bloke. He's probably got mates down the pub and friends next door, neighbours. New ones now, though, because he's moving. But at the end of the day, he doesn't know you exist. He doesn't know what a wonderful person that you are and that you got a lovely mum and you walk the dog on a Sunday. He doesn't know about that. He doesn't care about any of that. He doesn't know that I watch Doc Martin every night and dream of Cornwall with my wife having a cup of tea. He doesn't know about that. He's right now running to an airport to get out of wherever he is, to get out of it. Doesn't know. So don't hold on for dear life because the stock doesn't care. Your money is your money. No one else is going to save you. All we will promise to do is be live every day, answer everyone's questions, support everyone, listen to everyone, give everyone a voice, do our best as we can to provide the facts, the truth, cut through the BS and present you with experience and support from a community. That's all I can do, and all Sensei can do, and all the Lucasades can do, and we'll do that. But don't stay in regardless, because you think Henrik Fisker is going to come and save your ass, because he doesn't even know you exist. 10 minutes to go. Last trades are being done right now. After that time, we go into institutions running the show. Great show, Martyn and Sensei. Thanks for letting us stand together. Always. Key word, restructuring. Why would they announce this before delivering the 10K? Announce anonymous source, I'm sure. They were so correct on Trump. This leads to believe that the 10K is really bad. Didn't FSR just hired Sadhu Kalani joins Fisker as senior vice president? Yes, only a couple of days ago. That's very, very true. As if someone like him can or may just disappear. Bad news sells Martyn. Bad news sells Martyn. You nailed it. What happens to the stock if the bankruptcy happens? Will it still be traded? There'll be a short period of time. Chapter 11, we saw it happen on Virgin Orbit. We lived through it. There'll be little pops to get in and out, but it will ultimately go to zero. Can we rule out Nissan rumor was not true, to be fair? Can't rule anything out. We're taking nothing off the table. All I'm interested in is the facts. We have all the information. We piece together what we have, but we have no clarification that the Nissan was just a rumor. Everyone just panics. Nothing confirmed. Anonymous source. Wall Street Journal would hardly say it's nothing at all. I use the Russians or China is behind. I guess the Russians or China is behind it. No evidence to suggest that, really, is there? Please answer Waboo question. Waboo, did I miss something? I'm scrolling back up. I can't go any further than that. That's it. Repeat your comment if I missed it. He's hiding in the wilderness. No chance for a short squeeze. FSR, no, not at these levels. And, well, not at the volume that we've got, no. If you weren't pressure, hold a beating heart in your hand. I think this is the last place he's going to explain what happened, but you never know. Where were you 2 weeks ago? There is no information. Nissan was in advanced talks to invest in Fisker in a deal that could provide a Japanese automaker with access to an electric pickup truck. I think Nissan pulled out. Fisker renting out the house because he's buying a bigger one based on merger. You could look at it that way. Did you guys see that Nissan and Honda are in talks? Yes, we reported that earlier. Joint investment into FSR? No, there's no evidence of that. What the news is that the deal between Nissan and Honda, no mention of FSR. Don't hold out for that. GME short squeeze, get my attention and recently started. You're going to see that again soon, but more with Reddit IPO. You heard it first here. Yep, Reddit IPO. I explained that on my channel as well. The worst decision you make is when you don't have information. Good point. Would you be able to see if it's moving after 7? No. No, I don't have that. I do not have that access. I am with you until the end. The next I will see it move is 6 a.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern. I will be live with you as early as to that time as is possible. All right? This is the event in the morning. It says 7:30 Central. I will go as early as I can before that time, so you might want to be in the chat discussing and so on. You can also be in the 24-hour chat, which runs here. I will try and go as early as I can. I won't be late, but I don't know how early I will be. I have a thing called a marriage, and I don't intend to lose it. As much as I love you all, love my wife a bit more. Holding, what happened? I am not happy. I'm not happy either. Why there's only one news for the Nissan deal from Reuters, but the bankruptcy news are within a few hours. It'll be bad, but not the end, in my humble opinion. And there's nothing humble about me, says Dan Penner. When Bitcoin goes down, woof, 1 second. Brilliant video. Henrik is horrible. 222 likes. Has anyone tried calling them? Doom sells everyone. Just jumps on board. Right. I've had so many comments. I can't get through anymore. Sensei, we got 7 minutes to go. I'm going to give you virtually the final say. Not completely. It's my show. Do what I like. But virtually the final say. Sensei, we got 7 minutes to go.
Okay, well, I'm sure there's new people keep popping in. So just the news that's broken, obviously, is electric vehicle startup Fisker prepares for possible bankruptcy filings. That was broken by the Wall Street Journal, and Reuters has covered it as the electric vehicle startup Fisker has hired restructuring advisors to assist with possible bankruptcy filings. The Wall Street Journal reported on Wednesday, citing people familiar with the matter. The company has hired financial advisor FTI Consulting and the law firm Davis Polk to work on a potential bankruptcy filing, according to the report. We've been covering the stock price. We've got about 6-7 minutes until we can no longer see what the price will be until the morning. As Martyn has said, we did obviously have the sales around 19 cents, 19.5 cents. We're back at 17 cents. If we don't hold this level, we're probably going to come to 16 cents, and maybe we open in the morning at around 15 cents, which would be the next buy zone for me, or it could be completely opposite, and we might open at 20 cents or 22 cents. I do think the highest the stock can go is about 27 cents. So if there are people here that are holding, waiting for good news, maybe some good news can come out of it, then you might as well put your limit orders at 27 cents. Obviously not financial advice, but you can put your limit orders at 27 cents in case you're not awake in the morning. You've got about 6 minutes left to do that. Also, definitely watch Martyn's video on how to sell, because that might not even be beneficial for you. So just make sure you've watched that video. But yeah, you can put your limit orders at 27 cents in case you're not awake, or maybe you won't physically be able to get that price if you do it on market. So you can put your limit orders at sell at 27 cents or at a buy at 10 cents, wherever you're willing to buy this company or where you're willing to sell this company. You can put your limit orders in place.
And limit orders is the key word there. Don't just click the buy in a panic. Don't just click the buy in panic. I cannot say that enough. I'm saying it again. Do not just click buy or sell in panic, because the stock is moving very quickly. You just can't see it. It's going up and down in pennies, cents, really quickly like that. You just don't see it. And if you go buy or sell, I guarantee you won't get the price you want. Make sure you take a few more seconds to set a limit order at the level that you want. Big mistake. We've all made it. We've all done it in panic. Click buy, and all of a sudden you just bought it at 20, and now it's straight back down to 17 again, and you wanted to buy it at 17 or 16. Sensei?
Yeah, that's completely right. I mean, I've paid for 1 second trading on Trading 212, and just as an example, in the last few seconds, it really does depend. From 1 second to the next second, and this is seconds we're talking. There was a swing of 2.5% from this second here at 0.1681 to the next second where it opened at 0.172. So you're not even going to get that swing. You're going to get even worse of a swing. So yeah, definitely use the limit orders, especially when a company is the market cap so low and also very volatile. So definitely be trading with limits orders. But yeah, I mean, my outlook is going to be very much news driven now. Let's see what news comes in the morning. We've already done our trading. Hopefully you've got out 15% on the upside, you saved yourself 15% on the downside, and then the initial 50% boost, which I wasn't live, but Martyn certainly did cover. So maybe you've made some money, maybe you haven't. Again, nothing I say is financial advice, but let's see what the news is in the morning. There's no current trades. All I can recommend is what price you want to get out, and what price you might want to buy, and you can just set them up as limit orders for now.
Thank you, Sensei, for all your work tonight and support for the channel and the network. I say network because there are 3 channels now in this brand. Thank you so much indeed for all of that. I really do appreciate it. Sensei, go and have a well-earned rest. Thank you again for your support. Really can't thank you enough. Sensei, good night, my friend.
Thank you very much for having me on the show. Have a great night, you too. Thank you.
My pleasure. There's Sensei Crypto calling in. Of course, Sensei has his own show on Sunday as well. You might want to join Sensei for that. Now then, what we're going to do, we've got 2 minutes to go. It's all about to come to an end. I was expecting a last-minute flurry, but it might not. As I say, you can't even see it happening now. As Sensei said, there was a 3% swing there in 1 second. The simple line chart, which is what I'm showing, just to simplify things, is just the tip of the iceberg. There is movement. You're just not seeing it, but it is occurring nevertheless. This is the plan. You've got 1.5 minutes left. After that, it's over to the institutions and those with the real money and the real action. After that, you can get back in at 6 a.m. in the morning. What we're going to do is this. We're going to end the show in the next minute or so as it closes. I'm watching it closely. I'm then going to give you the link. This show will automatically go there as well. Here is the link, the 24-hour link. This provides you with 24-hour chat with the family all together, down to 1 minute to go. And it's moving like I thought. Here is the chat. This is me behind the scenes. You've got the audio, the chat here. It's open to all. Everyone can chat together. Keep that going. There'll be some background music in the background, but you can carry on talking. As I end this, which I will shortly when I've had my dinner, this will take you to the show in the morning. Okay? Here is the show in the morning. I will go as early as possible. It will tell you what time it is in your time zone. Here it is. I'll give it you 3 times. There it is. And here is also the how to sell. We've got 20 seconds to go. You want to make sure that you've watched the how to sell video as well. Otherwise, you'll make big mistakes. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's all over. You are now out of the stock. There's nothing you can do. We are now in the overnight hours, and there is no update. There is no information. The next time you'll know about it will be the morning. I want to thank everyone tonight for being here, supporting each other. I hope you've enjoyed it. I hope you've got something out of it. I'm now going to wish you all a very, very safe evening. I look forward to seeing you first thing bright and early in the morning. I'm now going to go and grovel to my wife. I expect you're all going to do exactly the same thing, or your husbands, or whatever your situation is. Apologize to them and tell them that they're more important than any Fisker stock, and you might just be around tomorrow to continue this crazy journey. I'll see you all back in the morning, bright and early. You've got the link. I'm going to send you now directly to the 24-hour stream. If you want to continue having a conversation, you can. There it is for you. And as you can see, the show on the screen will take you to the show in the morning. It's already there, ready, counting down. Okay, that's it from me this evening. Unfortunately, this was the evening when we perhaps saw the end of a dream for Henrik Fisker. As Henrik Fisker disappears from X, formerly known as Twitter, as Henrik Fisker seems to be renting out his house, and it looks like it's all over. Tomorrow morning, we'll pick up the pieces. And as the market is down 47%, we'll see how this starts for all of us, the retail investor, in the morning. That's it from me. I'll now see you on the 24-hour chat and then back in the morning. But between now and then, I'd like to wish everybody a safe evening. As always, take care of your money, yourselves, your crypto, and most importantly, take care of each other. Sweet dreams. It's never that bad, you know. Things will be all right tomorrow. See you then. Bye-bye for now.